If you regret, reset the game. Not all the time in the world, but you may have potential. Show 'em what you're capable of. You do you, nothing left to lose. Gave you boost, I'm their expertise. Inspire great stories. Don't just stop facing the crowd. Let's go out. The fun's just begun. You're lonely as we're one. Goodbye. Didn't even try. Do not bore me with pathetic logic. Get a move on. Steady your tongue.
Alrighty. So yesterday, well, not yesterday, technically same day for me, but we beat Danganronpa on the last stream, the first one. So we're just gonna get into Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, I guess is the full name of it. This cast, yeah, we'll see. I felt kind of bad how I left it, how I left the ending of Danganronpa 1, just because I don't know what it, dude. I had a headache at like 2 a.m., which means by the end of that stream I had a headache for 4 hours, which started to make me feel nauseous. Like I felt like I was gonna fucking throw up, but I was like come on, there's like a few minutes left in this game, so I was really eager just to be done with it, and I feel like that gave a bad impression of what I thought about the game. So overall with Danganronpa 1, I think it's really good. It's very engaging. The problem is there's too many characters I don't like in Danganronpa 1, but it's still a really good game. But I think there's too many like just people I do not like in it. But overall, I thought it was really good, and I'm excited to see what they. Yeah, that's good to hear. Overall, I don't think you know, I don't know how much different, like when did Danganronpa 2 come out? Wow, same thing here. Let's see. I'm gonna do full screen. I'm curious about this fucking pink one. I know that Danganronpa 1 came out in 2010. If you know anything about this game, though, it's gonna be too fucking loud. Yeah. I'm excited to see how the game's gonna feel now that we know what kind of world we're in. Hajime, that's a nice name. Yeah, that's good to hear. By the way, I still have a fucking headache. I'm like, it's not as bad, but like, you know, I think there's few feelings in the world worse than having a headache, taking a nap for like 6 hours, and then waking up and still having that fucking headache. That's like the worst feeling in the entire world. It's not nearly as bad though. It's just kind of like it's like a slightly present ache, so it's no big deal. I have headaches so often that I can easily ignore them. Oh god. What happened to Byakuya? Oh my god. Is that the same guy? that the same Byakuya? I didn't see the last name.
Danganronpa.
Yeah, it was all the view count in the last stream was all over the place. All right, so we still have a cowlick, I guess. All right. Oh, same school. And there's only 5. Well, there's only 5 chapters in the first game, right? Yeah. All right, we'll keep everything the same as it was last time.
Hey,
Voice acted?
can you hear me?
Well, Hajime's already a cooler name than Makoto.
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening?
What sounds like him. I don't understand. Why am I here? What happened? I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. To think, as I think, as I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what had actually happened. That's right, I... Okay. Goodbye, despair. Start. I love the 8-bit version. That day, it wasn't just a typical day for me. It was a day that felt truly significant. And when that long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way I can't really put into words. I felt I had just become a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, that's exactly what it was like. It was truly a dream. Oh, God. Hope's Peak Academy. That place was so much more than a school to me. Kids who love to play baseball will long to join the major leagues. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join a rep team. And ever since I was a kid, I felt the same way about Hope's Peak Academy. I don't like this image. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. It recruits top students from every imaginable field to inspire hope, and in doing so, shape the future. Whenever Hope's Peak Academy is mentioned, it's only a matter of time before someone says, "If you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life." And just so you know, that's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni of this school. Well, that's basically what Hope's Peak Academy is all about. As they say, it's truly the Academy of Hope. There are 2 criteria you must meet in order to attend this school. 1, you must be a current high school student. 2, you must be the very best at what you do. Unlike other schools, there aren't any entrance exams at this academy. The only way to get in is if the school scouts you itself. That is how Hope's Peak Academy operates. Yeah, I wonder... Now, because of the talents of those who are chosen, the students of Hope's Peak Academy are called Ultimates. But even though I'm finally going to Hope's Peak Academy, the school I desired more than anything else, truth is, my circumstance is a little different than that of my peers. Well, I guess I can put that aside for now. You'll find out soon enough that it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself, and formalities are always a little embarrassing.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime Hinata. There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity or a superhero. In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine. That's why, to feel like a member of society, to become someone I can be proud of. always wanted to.
For that reason alone, I always wanted to. For that reason, I always, until now, I never wanted to admit how painfully ordinary I really am. That is why hope. I might have admitted talent. I maybe have admired talented individuality, but I have finally, forever tried my best. Finally became true. Huh? What is this? It's a door. There's a door. Still, I need to hurry because I need to go inside this classroom. Need? What need? No, I should hurry. Taking everything in.
Huh?
Wow, this is a really weird group of people. I'm fixated though on only one character.
Who goes there? Are
What did
you
you-
feeling all right?
What did
look
you do to my
quite
boy?
Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
Then you're all.
See for yourself. We're all freshmen too.
These guys, everyone. The freshmen who were accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, the ultimates.
I assume freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom.
Gathered? Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? Yes, of course. Ooh, interesting new UI. Wait, why am I being so polite? I know they're called the Ultimates, but they're still high school students like me. That's right, first impressions are crucial in moments like this. I need to act more confident. Thus, to hide my nervousness from others, and while trying my best to act cool, I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. Anyway, what just happened earlier? I wanted to be here, and then a classroom door appeared right in front of me, as if I was drawn to it. But how did I walk to this classroom? I don't remember. Something's weird. Excuse me.
What?
What is it? Why are you all gathered in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here, so is there like an entrance ceremony or homeroom happening now? Actually, we were just about to discuss that matter. Discuss?
It's all clear now.
Well, since you are the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. This is everyone? How do you know? There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy is the 16th student. So everyone's accounted for, supposedly.
Such ignorance.
It's obvious if you bother to think about it. And just what are you going to talk about? The reason we're all gathered here in this classroom? First, I need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came to this classroom? Eh? We all looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's face. Not one person raised their hand.
I see.
So before you realized it, you were in this classroom. Then everyone here is in the same predicament.
Very strange.
No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right?
What's going on?
It sure is strange. Nobody actually remembers how they came here.
Hey,
Is this before or after one? Hey, what do you mean, stupid looking?
So in other words,
The moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here and you don't know why. That is what I experienced before I arrived here. Am I correct in assuming that's true of all of you? That happened to me too, but... Huh? That dizziness wasn't just me? Everyone felt the same dizziness? That's weird. Even if it's just a coincidence, it feels too good to be true.
naturally.
So you're saying it's not just a coincidence then?
In other
meaning we
words,
can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Zero comment. Who's responsible? What is it? It feels like this is going to get even stranger. I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal. What do you mean?
So what
I mean, it's a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try and figure out why we can't leave. What do you mean we can't leave?
impossible.
Seriously? I watched him rush over to the door and try with all his might to pull it open, but it won't open. I can't open it.
Huh?
Why? A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to go take a shit, but that door wouldn't budge at all.
Hey, hey.
What's going on?
Jeez.
Even with all my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible for all of you.
What?
What do you mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible. She's right, it's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally. It wasn't locked at all. So I don't understand what forces are at work here.
Anyway.
There's no denying that we have been locked inside this classroom. Locked inside. Well, what do you mean? I suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt, as though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders.
Are we screwed?
Maybe we're getting mixed up in something dangerous?
This is.
Or perhaps it doesn't make more sense to think that this is the entrance exam? Doesn't it make more sense? Sorry. The entrance exam? You mean Hope's Peak Academies?
However,
But according to Hope's Peak Academy, no such entrance exam exists. I'm getting first death vibes from her.
But
She reminds me too much of Sayaka. They may say that publicly, but it's possible that this is the actual special entrance exam.
that's wrong.
You're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
what?
What was that just now?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, fat ass. Why'd you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Then whose is it? Actually, it's mine. Who's there? Who are you? Where are you?
Perhaps.
It sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk. Behind the teacher's desk.
Hello.
Alright, I see everyone has arrived. Let's begin. Oh, I'm glad Monokuma finally discovered himself.
What is that?
As long as he's happy.
It looks like a stuffed animal. That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical miracle girl Usami, aka Usami.
Usami. Okay.
I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher. Nice to meet you all.
Huh?
Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this?
What's going on?
Now I see it too.
Huh?
What's with this talking chihuahua? That's a chihuahua?
Everyone.
Does everybody here know what a rabbit is? It's a lovable animal that's very fluffy and soft. That's what I am, a singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot. Oh, hold on, let me process this first. Okie dokie. What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before. It's probably remotely controlled or something. Don't act like such a pussy over a child's toy. Even if it's remote controlled, does it look lifelike? That's pretty advanced for a toy.
Stop talking.
Its movements and mannerisms are not the issue. More importantly, based on what it's just said, it seems you know something about our current situation. Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of this school of the school trip. School trip?
Come on.
Hey, what do you mean, school trip? A large group of students go on a chaperone trip with a lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. We're not looking for such a literal answer. Now, let's depart for the fun school trip. Depart. was fuckery about.
Huh?
I couldn't believe my eyes. Oh, dude, that's a jam. Not just my eyes, but my brain too. The world just stopped making sense. The classroom collapsed like a stage set, and what appeared before me instead was blue sky, white clouds, blue sea, white waves. What the hell is this? No matter how hard I tried to rationalize it, it was abnormal. Clearly unreasonable, utterly crazy, blatantly wrong. What? This is a joke, right? Where are we? What's going on?
Everyone!
Please stay calm. There's no reason to panic. See? Look around you. Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart is being washed clean, isn't it? It washes away everything, even all the bad things. Hold on. Give us the details. Where in the world are we? Where, you ask? Well, obviously, where? Out where it's better. Out where it's wetter. Out by the sea. I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? You know, your throat's gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that.
Something like this.
But we were just at school and now we are by the sea. That's impossible.
No problem.
Please don't worry. The school trip has just started, that's all.
Hold on a sec.
But, like, why are we on a school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first. She's right. We are all supposed to be attending Hope's Peak Academy.
I see.
The Hope's Peak Academy? I see. You don't say. If you guys are feeling unsure about Hope's Peak Academy, then in that case,
Alrighty.
please forget about Hope's Peak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place. Huh? The hell do you mean we should forget about it?
Come on.
Hey, what are you? What are you scheming? What? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. I'm praying from the bottom of my heart that hope will grow with everyone's heart.
No problem.
There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever, so please, there is no need to worry at all.
Wait.
Island? Did you just say island? Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It was prepared just for us, an island free from other people in danger. What are you saying? This island is uninhabited?
Could it be?
Perhaps you brought us to this unthinkable island to make us kill each other? What? Kill each other? No way! Bloody business like causing violence or inflicting pain is a big no-no on this island. Even the word kill, just saying it horrifies me. It's so scary.
What are you thinking?
Then what is this school trip you mentioned? What do you intend for us to do on this island? Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone right now. While you all relax on this island in paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That is the main rule on this heart-throbbing school trip. Heart-throbbing school trip?
That's right.
Spend these peaceful, relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about, free from pain, free from suffering. Truly, this lovey-dovey, heart-throbbing school trip is everyone's homework. What? What the hell does that even mean? Now then,
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
it goes without saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. I couldn't follow her words at all. And then just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, my mind ground to a halt. Oh boy. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get used to Fat Byakuya, dude. It makes me wonder, is this before or after Or is this just a different fucking world line?
Hey, can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening? Hey.
Hey, you sure you're okay? Leave me alone. There's no way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. Hey, Viox. White sandy beach, crystal blue ocean. The sun's rays beaming down on me. This soft tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. I was supposed to attend Hotspeed Academy. Why am I here in a place like this? That rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. I have no idea what's going on. That's the only thing I can say with absolute certainty. Welcome to Dangan Island. I will explain the basic controls to you. A stick, you can move a reticle. Reticle response, press the A button. That's nice. You can then examine that person or object. Also, you can shift your point of view with the right stick. Plus, if you press the... fucking button is that? Any minute now. The world sure has become super efficient, convenient if you're able to do all this from the get-go. But neither one of those are what showed up on my screen. Now then, please search this beach thoroughly and progress the story. It was weird because the A button was just fine. I'm currently making a video that's supposed to be like a highlight reel of the first case in the first game. Before I talk to that guy, I should try to understand the situation I'm in first. Why is there a monitor in a place like this? The screen is blank, and what's it being used for? I guess it makes sense there'd be palm trees on a tropical island. It's a mighty fine palm tree, but now's not the time for me to be impressed by it. Is that a camera? A surveillance camera? Are we being monitored by something?
That's not it.
I wouldn't say we're being monitored. That looks an awful lot like Makoto's hoodie that he wears like underneath all his fucking clothes. Yeah, I haven't been able to watch anime in like a week. I just watched the 2 episodes of Attack on Titan that came out today, but I haven't had the time to watch anything in like a solid week. Unfortunate. I think we're just being watched for our safety. Well, it's a waste of time to think about it. Best not to worry. What is with this guy? How can he be so calm in a situation like this? Maybe he's just a chill guy. Well, there's only one more episode left. Okay, well, what the fuck? Okay, here we go. Observe, open handbook. Vertical, talk. Change view. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Well. What? This is a bad sign from where I'm getting fucking stumped. I already checked everything. I looked at everything. What do you want from me? Explore and find by. Yeah, but. There we go. Fuck. The crystal clear shining blue sea. It's perfect for a tropical island. Just what's going on here? I never wanted anything like this at all.
Hey.
So how you feeling? Are you calmed down now? I understand your confusion after everything that's happened. But why don't we start with an introduction? Introduction?
I'm Nagito Komaeda.
I'm
Nice to meet
Nagito
you.
Komae. Nagito. Okay, nice to meet you. I want to know how the fuck they managed to like make people want to kill each other here. Along with my introduction, I guess I'll also tell you about my talent. So you know why Hope's Peak Academy chose me. Well, even if I tell you, in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. A disappointing talent? What do you mean?
I'm lucky.
Oh my god. What are you talking about?
That's not it.
It's not a joke or anything, that's my actual talent. I'm the ultimate lucky. I said that hoodie looked like fucking Makoto's. What's going on here? At least that's what I'm called anyway. Ultimate lucky student.
You're right.
Through a countrywide lottery, apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend. Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate lucky student. And that lucky winner just happened to be me. Chosen by lottery, is that really okay? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? How strange.
What happened?
Your face looks troubled. Oh no, I'm not troubled or anything. No, it's fine. I have mixed feelings about this too.
Someone like
I never thought an average, talentless high school student like me would ever enter Hope's Peak Academy. At first I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it, but they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky student every year through an annual lottery. Hope's Peak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as vague as luck. Well, thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hope's Peak Academy, so for that, I'm grateful.
this is troubling.
But on the other hand, I feel a little out of place here. I'm sorry, I have a bad habit of viewing most things through a pessimistic lens. Yeah, I guess that's it for my introduction. Nagito Komaeda, huh? He doesn't seem like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either.
Hey,
Now then, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm Hajime Hinata. Let me ask you a question. What's your ultimate talent? I opened my mouth, but the words would not form. I felt my thoughts stalling in my head. As if I opened a book expecting to find words, and instead found blank pages. It was that kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to recall had completely vanished from my mind. Without realizing it, my body began to shudder as waves of discomfort began pounding against me.
what happened?
Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. That's what I was thinking. It seems like all the characters are parallels from the other game. I guess I'm still pretty confused about this. I'm having trouble remembering some things. I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember soon once you've settled down. So I don't think you'll need to worry about it all that much. You're right.
Yep.
Then I guess we're done with our introductions for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. Hey, did something just beep? What a weird sound. I hastily struck my hand up into my pocket. That's right, that strange mechanical sound just now definitely came from inside my pocket. What the hell is this? It's like a PDA or a smartphone. Why is something like this inside my pocket?
Are you okay?
Usami was passing them out earlier, remember? Oh right, you seemed pretty out of it when it was going on. Now that you mention it, I think I kind of remember, but what is this? It's an e-handbook. What the hell? Where'd you come from?
I'm sorry.
Or did I startle you? I'm terribly sorry. I know how to apologize like a good girl. Anyway, do you think it's cool? I know, I dig it. The handbook is absolutely vital for the school trip, so make sure you don't lose it. This device is that important.
Shall explain.
I've asked everyone to use their e-handbook to gather all of the hope fragments. Hope fragments? On this island, you'll obtain hope fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to gather more and more hope fragments. Gather hope fragments so that the flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Surely that is the main purpose of the school trip. Hey, she's gone. A stuffed animal that moves, talks, and also appears wherever and whenever she wants. Regardless of who's actually controlling it, it still doesn't make any sense. And what was all that about hope fragments? What's her deal? It's like we're in a game or something. If this feels like a game, that's rather comforting. That means we aren't going to be in danger right away. You're probably right, but more importantly, you don't know anything about the other students yet, right?
Yep.
Then I think it's best if you at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go?
Perhaps.
Maybe they're exploring the island as well. Exploring the island?
Hey,
As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much as we can about it. For example, what's this island's name? Is there a way to escape? What about food and living arrangements? So why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others and explore the island at the same time? I pretty much went around and introduced myself to everyone everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. So now he's decided to come with me. Well, I guess that's helpful for me. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own.
all right.
Shall we get going then? Wow, did someone just decide to go in pairs? What a novel fucking concept. Is this really okay? I feel so relaxed in such a strange situation. Perhaps it's tropical climate? Or is it that, what's her name? Usami's fault.
What happened?
What is it, Hajime? Let's get going. Right, got it. Anyway, if this is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. Sheesh, what kind of nightmare is that? You are now able to use the handbook. You can use it to check various information throughout the game. I fucking pressed B by accident. Press X to open it, is probably what I just said. There's various features inside the handbook. You can also save and load your game inside the handbook. Please check out the system page as well. But wait, there's more. You can also view the transcript with the back button. That's all there is about the handbook. I strongly recommend you play around with it yourself. Then please go forth and look for everyone else. Alright, you can exit the beach with the B button.
Hey,
About exploring the island. It appears a map of this island has been installed onto this handbook. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone easily.
actually,
To be honest, before I arrived at the school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. This is just fucking Makoto. I haven't learned everything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. But you can research stuff like that on the internet? You don't know? This school is so popular, there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. Then was I also... I don't recall seeing your name there. Probably overlooked it.
how unexpected.
Well, it's not your fault if you really can't remember. I'm sure my name was mentioned on there. It's not a mistake, I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. Anyway, I'll help you out too. So why don't we begin making your introductions? Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Hope, despair, what's the other thing that anime fucking resolve? They fucking love that word. So first, I need to introduce myself to everyone else on the island, then... Oh, I should apologize. There was something I forgot to tell you. If you look on the map in your e-handbook, you'll be able to see where everyone is. You can also instantly travel to any location on the map as go. Also, when you travel to a point with the exclamation mark, the story will progress. It's super convenient. Now then, let's go. Okay. First island. Oh, there's multiple islands? Travel on the island can be done through this screen. You can move with the left stick. You can run by holding B while you move. While we can run. If you press the left and right directional buttons, you can also instantly move to the next area. When the reticle responds, you can go inside places by pressing the A button. You've probably realized it by now, but you happen to have your very own pet inside your e-handbook. Your pet grows based on the number of steps you take, so try walking to places instead of using the map jump. When you finish raising your pet, there'll be a small reward. Ah, what the fuck? Presents, report card. Whoa, weird. Oh, these are the hope fragments. Gotcha. Fuck. This looks like use Persona. This looks like use drag costume in Persona 4. The ranch. This looks like a ranch, though there aren't many animals around. Oh, you found out? Dude, I'm so I like this song. It's so good. You again? Seriously, where do you keep appearing from? I can show up anytime, anywhere, anytime. The system allows me to appear anywhere on the island. It's all thanks to this handy dandy magic stick. Magic stick, huh? Is she talking about that toy she's holding? Still, I'm quite troubled. A ranch without any moo cows is like a soccer team without any balls. You might want to rephrase that. Alrighty, just leave it to me and my handy dandy magic stick.
Bibbidi-bobbidi, bibbidi-bobbidi. Bibbidi-bibbidi, bobbidi-bobbidi. Boo! Turn into a moo cow.
I demand an explanation. A huge success. What was that just now? A chicken changed into a cow?
That's not it.
Nah, that's probably some sort of trick or illusion. I bet it was set up before we got here. She was probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it had the opposite effect on you, Hajime. A trick? An illusion? Well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. A chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that is just not cool, you know. Alright. It's a toucan. Based on appearances, it looks like it's just a regular run-of-the-mill cow. What kind of trick is changing a chicken into a cow anyway? Tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Usami Corral. Oh, I guess it's a ranch. How can that rabbit own a ranch in the first place? Well, I shouldn't think too hard about it anyway. What's this kid doing? She's sitting down and she keeps pressing her fingers into the floor with all her strength. Well, are you okay? I haven't introduced myself, right? My name is Hajime Hinata.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
Hiyoko. Okay. The ultimate traditional dancer. Doesn't stop pressing her finger into the floor. Seriously, what's she doing? And her appearance and voice are so young, I can't believe she's actually a high school student.
Actually,
Yoko's talent has made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot from her. She's already performed overseas many times. It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. Well then, again, her fans are mostly men. Sorry, well, then again. It's probably because she looks so young, her fans probably all have the same niche or something. Yeah. Well, what exactly are you doing? I'm squishing. Squishing what? Mr. Ants. Of course, I'm squishing lots of Mr. Ants. Come again? If you squish their tummies just right, it makes this awesome sound. Wanna do it together? Hell no! Okay. Wuss. This kid, her ad doesn't match her appearance at all. Oh, that was unexpected. Fuck. Alright, what about you?
Yo,
Hey, who are you dudes? It's nice to finally meet you. I'm Hajime Hinata. Gotcha. Who's this other dude?
what?
Haven't we met already? I'm sorry. I pretty much suck at remembering names, and I've met so many interesting characters today. I'm Nagito Kamaeda. If you can, please don't forget my name again. I don't like how. Of course, there's still letters left over. Right, but with the letters in his name, you can spell Makoto's name. I mean, you'll be left with like some letters, but it's there.
yo, the name's Akane. Nice to meet ya.
Ultimate gymnast. Okay.
Well,
Akane is known as the ultimate gymnast and an all-round super athlete. Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability is off the charts. However, her basics and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnast routines are mostly improvised. If she is in her groove, she performs splendidly, but if she's not, she loses the interest and switches it up. How self-centered, no matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. Even so, she's called the ultimate gymnast for a reason, so her performance must be amazing to see. I can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete.
what?
Don't tell me you... Oh, I get it. You have a thing for sexy bodies, huh? You're being really loud? I know you're doing that on purpose. What you're trying to do? Oh, that was a weird sound. Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah, it sure is peaceful. If that cow was raised on a tropical island like this, it's probably really tasty, don't you think? Was it even raised here? I don't know, it looks pretty fucking fake to me. Is that an animatronic cow? What the hell is this animation? I think I got everything. I'm gonna guess it's like the other game, you don't really need to look at all the cameras. Yeah, okay. Alright, we just met them and I forgot their names. That's a good start. A hotel. Hotel site. Wow, this is a pretty nice hotel.
Perhaps.
Hotel Mirai, huh? Looks like it's named for the Japanese word for future. Now they're just including half the name of Future Diary in their game. When we were told to live on this island, I was worried we'd have to pitch a tent or something.
I'm glad.
If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. We don't even know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here.
Hey,
Well, it seems obvious that this area would make a good base, so why don't we look around for a bit? Why is this guy so calm? It's like he doesn't think the situation's a big deal at all. Has he been through a lot of trauma or something? A map will be displayed if you press the fucking weird-ass button. I said the button. Don't make me repeat myself. Well, I would really love... What the fuck? Oh, I like this. Why is it got like a camera? Wait, can I Let's increase my move, like my... No. We're forced to look around really slowly still. Who the hell are you? Don't talk all friendly and shit to me, dumbass. Well, you got cute little cheeks. This guy's already in a crappy mood.
you.
What are you looking at? You got something you want to say, bastard?
Now.
Relax, Fuyuhiko. We're only here to introduce ourselves.
Huh?
What? Introduce yourselves?
Hey,
See, you haven't been properly introduced to each other, right?
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
You don't like
Just so
him?
we're clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
Okay, whatever. The ultimate Yakuza. What the Okay. Alright. Even though he's got a baby face, he's also incredibly rude. Fuyuhiko is a high school student and heir to the Kuzuryu clan. I've never seen Bleach. The Kuzuryu clan. Don't tell me he's...
yep.
I'm sure you've at least heard of them before, right? The Kuzu Ryu clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation, with a membership surpassing 30,000,
How admirable.
which means he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to a Yakuza clan, and it is the Kuruzu clan, no less.
Actually,
By the way, mentioning his babyface around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. You'll run out of fingers before he's done with you. That's close. I nearly lost my fingers. Nagito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating. I guess not.
hey bastard.
If we're all done here, how about you dumbasses make like a tree and fuck off? Alright, well, that's not the phrase, but sure.
Hey,
Aren't you the guy who was squatting on the beach earlier and burying your face in your arms? Yeah.
you are a
Hey, you
boy,
gotta keep
right?
it together, you know. At times like this, it's the boys' job to keep the girls safe. Hey, you're right.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right?
Let's see.
I'm...
I'm Mahiro Koizumi. I'll be
Mahiro
your friend from
Koizumi.
now on.
Okay. Ultimate photographer. Okay, that's cool.
Actually,
Mahiro is known as the ultimate photographer. She has a promising future in photojournalism. I'm not an expert in photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who has won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skill at taking pictures of people. The ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there's a camera hanging from her neck. I kind of assumed that already.
Aw.
Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seem decent enough. Decent? Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're really ultimates or like just insane. I'm eager to get along with everyone so we can get off this island, but I was worried things wouldn't go well. Get off this island? What do you mean? You don't know? That's what the stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hope fragments that you earned by getting along with everyone,
Come on.
this joke of a school trip will be over and we can leave this island together. That's all that we have to do, and we can go home. Is that true? Did she really mean that?
Jeez.
Hey, you should be paying closer attention. This is like really important.
hey,
Hey, well, Hajime, now that you know this, you must feel a little relieved, right? As long as we live here peacefully, we'll be able to leave this island soon enough. So there's no reason for you to act so panicky. Even so, what's the reason? Why do we have to do something like this? I wouldn't mind, it's cool. I mean, to go through all the effort of bringing us here so we can all live together and get along, it doesn't make any sense.
but
I may not know why we're here, but if that's if that's all we have to do to go home, then that's all there is to it.
I'm glad.
Overall, I'm glad. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Not a big deal, really? We're told we were on a school trip without any warning, then we're taken to a place like this, and then we're told to forget about Hope's Peak Academy. Is he sure this isn't a big deal? Eh?
You.
Don't me. What about your introduction? I've been waiting like forever, you know. Sorry, I'm Hajime Hinata. It's nice to meet you. I see, Hajime Hinata, huh? Sorry to disappoint you, but I've already made a mental note to remember you as the unreliable Hajime.
You better do your best.
It's gonna be tough for you to change my mind. You better man up and try even harder to do your best. I see you're whipped already, Hajime.
Got it?
I'm talking to both of you. You better man up and do better, got it? What are you, the ultimate bulge? What the fuck? Hmm? That's right, you haven't told me your name.
Oh,
My name.
I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai.
Team man. What a weird phrase. Hello, I'm Hajime Hinata.
Voice is too soft.
Voice is a character in One Piece. Hold it right there. Your voice is too soft. Let your voice rise from the bottom of your stomach. I'm Hajime Hinata. No, you can't. You can be louder than that. Do it again. My name is Hajime Hinata. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I am Nekomaru Nidai.
Don't forget it. Even if you go to hell, I'm the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai. You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it. I agree to your terms. He sure is boisterous. It's not just his voice. His whole body seems loud.
Yep.
Yakumaru Nidai is known as the Ultimate Team Manager. The Ultimate Team Manager? He's not on a team, he just manages one?
Nope.
He's not just a team manager. After all, he's an ultimate. He's traveled to numerous towns and played an active role in various sports clubs managing their teams. For instance, he led some high school rugby team full of delinquents to victory in the national playoffs. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down and led them to national victory as well. Rumor has it he's even training that famous Japanese pitcher who plays in the American League. If that's all true, he totally deserves to be called the Ultimate Team Manager, but with a build like his, he'd be better off playing on a team instead of managing it. I was stuck looking at his fucking dick. Sorry. What's in this room?
Excuse me.
Oh, no. This old building is in the middle of a renovation project, so you can't go inside. It's dangerous, you know. Okay. Showing up out of nowhere is even more dangerous. Alright, well, don't worry. I picked up what you put down. Hotel lobby. It's pretty.
I'm glad.
Yeah, even the inside of this place looks grand, too. If this was really a normal school trip, I'd be smiling by now. But why are we the only ones in this hotel? It's an uninhabited island. It can't be helped. For an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well kept, and it seems electricity won't be an issue. What in the world is going on with this island? Huh. This place even has an arcade machine. Isn't it great? I'm sure it's a grand hotel. This sure is a grand hotel. It's like we're at an inn in the Hot Springs district or something. I guess this is the receptionist's desk, but there's nobody here. Alright, we'll talk to people now.
State your business.
Well, I just want to introduce myself. Is that alright with you? An introduction?
Understood.
I don't mind. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you.
My name is Peko Pekoyama. It is nice to meet you too.
Peko. The ultimate swordswoman. That's cool.
Actually,
This dignified looking woman is known as the ultimate swordswoman. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Piko Pekoyama could be so skilled with a blade. I've heard she's a kendo master, and that most adult men don't even stand a chance against her. Well, there's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense.
Tears.
If what that rabbit said is true, we are expected to live together on this island. Yeah, you're right. This is necessary for men and women who live together to respect each other. Don't try anything inappropriate. I prefer not to kill anyone. Kill? Isn't that sword on your back made of bamboo?
Yes.
Though it may seem impossible to kill someone with this, a misaimed blow can be fatal. Well, an aimed blow can be fatal too. I'll keep that in mind. There's some girl playing an arcade game and she looks completely absorbed by it.
Hajime.
Right, you haven't properly introduced yourself to her either, right? Yeah, you're right. She seems really focused on her game, but I guess I should try to talk to her. Excuse me, I'd like to introduce myself.
Hey!
Hey, Chiaki. Sorry, I must have been a little too focused on my game. A little? Are you sure about that? Let's see. Oh, right, introductions. Got it.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. Video games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres.
The ultimate gamer.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. It seems like this conversation is going rather slow. Well, she is gaming right now.
Well,
It's more like I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. Like, I can't talk that well unless I've already prepared everything I want to say in my head. Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster. Well, she's still focused on her game, and she hasn't looked at me at all. She may be the ultimate gamer, but how can she play video games at a time like this? You're drooling.
Sleepy.
Oh my god, ew. Ooh, a restaurant. So this is the hotel restaurant.
Amazing.
It's enormous. We could easily hold a banquet here. This kind of has this tropical open country feeling. Open, even though we're stuck on this island. Are we really stuck here? What else could it be?
Sorry.
Oh well, let's finish introducing ourselves first. Look, there are two people talking over there. That's right, I'm having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks. Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it out. Poison, I see. Hey, do you guys have a moment? Whoa, denied. Oh god, please die. Denied?
Good day.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. My name is Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Hello there.
Oh my god. Why, hello there. You must be the new guy.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook. But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know?
I hope I get along well.
I am sorry.
Well, that reminds me, I haven't properly introduced myself either. I'm terribly sorry for keeping you waiting.
My name is Sonia Nevermind.
And what the fuck is that last name? The ultimate princess. I'm a foreign exchange student from a small European kingdom called Novoselic. I may cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along. Same here, I hope we get along too. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like fields of wheat. It's like she has this mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Are you enchanted? Well, that probably can't be helped. She's known as the ultimate princess, which means she's actual royalty. The ultimate princess? Normally I'd be surprised to hear that, but it's not just her beauty, she's just so graceful. I'm completely at ease even though she's a real prince. Yo, she's gonna be the first one to die, isn't she? She's just dripping with Sayaka energy. This may be rude of me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy. What are you talking about? What are you happy about? In my home country, I did not have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So to be able to do something like this with everyone is a new experience for me.
I shall praise you.
I shall extol your virtues. Extol my virtues. Thanks. I suddenly feel the urge to drop to the knee and bow. Hey, you three, am I being left out of the menu or something? No, that's not it. Oh, Teru. It's so like you to check out the restaurant first as the ultimate cook, as the ultimate chef. Do you like it? I would be lying if I said if I wasn't interested. And since I do not want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it.
Well, guess
So
that's
I like the
about
big
it.
city flavor of my hometown and country atmosphere. This is also though I like the big city flavor of my hometown, a country atmosphere like this is also splendid. There we go. Hey, are you
Understand?
refined, cultured, guilty as charged? No, not that. You just don't seem very worried, huh? Worried? What's there to worry about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy? Why is that? If I can get serious real quick, I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Peiko is actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. Peiko. Which one was that? I think that was the photographer, right? No, that was the swordswoman. What do you think? What?
Bonjour.
She's probably wearing a black thong, too. What are your thoughts on that? Can this person fucking die? Now then, shall we discuss this somewhere privately? Okay, come on. No thanks. Well, putting that aside for now, this might also seem unexpected to you, but I feel like Miss Sonia over there has a good chance of putting out. You see, everybody knows princesses are groomed to lack common sense, right?
Understand?
For example, I could tell her my loins are full of poison and ask her to suck it out. Is that why he was talking about poison earlier? Pardon me, what are you talking about? We'll discuss this later. I better not see you try that again. Why is everyone brushing off this obvious red fucking flag? Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient. This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Yeah, maybe we should, do something about him. Oh, I went outside. Okay. Sweet, you can actually run. They all have mailboxes too. God, I really wish you could turn your head faster. What the fuck? It's just a huge marketplace. This is the supermarket. It's pretty big. If we're on a tropical island, does that mean we're on in international waters?
You're right.
Look how big those fucking soda bottles are. Thanks to this place, we won't need to worry about food or any other necessities for a while. It's just a figure of speech. But there's no guarantee anything here is edible. If all this stuff is poison,
What?
you certainly are skeptical to type. Of course I am. Even the supermarket is strange. Look around, we're in this gigantic supermarket and there's nobody else here except us. Oh, that can't be helped. Didn't Usami say his island is uninhabited? That's exactly my point. Ugh.
What happened?
It's nothing. What the fuck? She's staring at me funny. You know, I'm sorry. Why is she crying?
Hajime.
Bullying a girl? Not cool, Hajime. I didn't do anything. So your name is Hajime. If it's okay with you, may I please remember your name? Of course, I don't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
What is her deal? The ultimate nurse?
Well,
You know, mine is drawing a blank from nervousness, and I went through all the trouble of preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introductions. That seems excessive. It's okay if you take your time and remember slowly. We'll wait as long as it takes. I'll wait for you forever if that's what it takes. Isn't he just putting more pressure on her? Well, I guess I'll ask you nice. Sorry, I guess I'll ask you since I won't get anywhere asking her. So, what's her deal? Mikan is the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help. So it's best if you get along with her now. If you get wounded and don't treat it, there's a good possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally. I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. It's just, I can't help it. I'm just so happy. I can't remember the last time I made any friends.
sorry.
Yeah, I wonder why. And not that you actually want to be friends with me. I'm so sorry I said something so presumptuous. I'll do anything you say. Just please don't hate me. Bullying a girl? Not cool, Hajime. Seriously, why does this keep happening? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My god, what a fucking weirdo. It's a surfboard. That being said, I'm not really in the mood for water sports. Looks like a vending machine, but it doesn't seem like to accept my money. Do I have to use some type of coin? It's one big cola bottle. I better go flat before you can even finish drinking it. Yeah, good point. Yo, you're hard to... There we go.
Peeking. Hello.
How are you? I'm Hajime Hinata. Your tension is super low. Are you feeling all right?
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Introductions are a go-go.
Buki, Mio, Da. Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miona.
Ibuki, okay. Ultimate musician. Aw, sick. Alright, introductions are finished. More importantly, check out this bombastic supermarket.
I see.
They got hamburger, ramen noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta, oh, melons.
No problemo.
Americans, Chinese, Mexicans, Germans, Italians, and even from the Yubari would shop here. And I'm getting hella stoked. I'm 31 flavors of stoked for all of this deliciousness. And when I get excited, I get hungry, mungery. I don't understand it myself. Why do I get hungry when I'm excited? Why do I get excited when I'm hungry? The human body sure is a mystery. This energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. She's used to play guitar in a all-girl band that was super popular among high school girls. Apparently, her hit single After School Poyoyon Hour sold over 1 million copies. A super popular all-girl high school band. That sounds familiar. Due to creative differences, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Creative differences?
Oh my.
Are you interested? What? You could hear me? Duh, Ibuki's a musician after all. Like Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, and Sena, I too am an awesome musician. Oh, so you're saying you have good hearing? Wait, most of those people you mentioned weren't musicians at all. Don't sweat the details. These are military goods, huh? They even carry night vision goggles. I can't believe the supermarket even sells stuff like this. Okay. Let's look at the end over here. Oh, never mind. There's an airport. Okay. This is an airport, right? So those things over there must be airplanes. Couldn't we use those planes to escape this island? Nah, that's impossible. If they were damaged, I could fix them, but it looks like these planes are just for show. Oh, you the ultimate mechanic? Just for show? The engines have been completely removed. Nothing I can do about that. Completely removed? Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that, right? Same person who's controlling that stuffed animal, Usami. But who's doing this? And why did they bring us on this island in the first place? And how did they do it? The more I think about it, the less sense it makes.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You and me haven't been introduced yet, right?
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya.
Everything seems cool so far. As expected from someone called the Ultimate Mechanic, Kazuichi is a savant when it comes to fixing machines. If he says it's impossible to fix this airplane, it's truly beyond repair. Even so, to actually remove the engine, whoever's keeping us here must have planned this to a T. You think so too, huh? Doesn't that seem pretty strange to you? Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's an acceptable level of strange, you know? Huh? Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything. That was mentioned in the safety precautions for the school trip. Remember, the school trip guidelines written in the e-handbook? Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your fellow students. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. A lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any student violates a rule. There's very few rules. Looks like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this be like any other school trip? There's something dangerous on this island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope. Just as Usami said earlier. It seems these rules are in place to help us do that. What the fuck is spinning over there on the right? Are you saying you believe what that thing told us? She forced us to come here, you know. Don't be such a pessimist. You should look at this situation with a bit more hope, you know. Optimism is essential for people who live satisfied lives. Yep, we beat it last stream.
That's right.
Well, I guess it's okay if we just enjoy our vacation and see how this whole thing plays out, right? If you stare closely at that strange-looking bunny girl, she might start looking pretty cute. I'm actually jealous how carefree she's being right now. I had a headache and I wasn't feeling well near the end, so I was pretty impatient at the end. We go so far as to completely remove the plane's engine. Do they want to keep us here that badly? For what purpose? Ultimate Ninja. Stop right there. If you value your life, do not come any closer, huh? I said stay back. Oh, very well. I shall accept that courage of yours. Well, what's this guy talking about? Would you like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness, however, I welcome it. In honor of your courage, I shall reveal you my name. May you never forget it as long as you live.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember
Okay.
it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
Ultimate breeder? What the fuck? I never would have guessed that. Where'd you breed? Rule this world. He's kidding, right? If he's actually serious, that's pretty out there.
Let me ask.
Now then, it is my turn to ask questions. Whose master are you? Huh? Which tribe did you make your pact with? Answer me. What do you mean pact? Answer me now, though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. Then it's best if I don't answer.
Perhaps.
I think he's asking if he used to have a pet. Pet? No, the only animal I've taken care of was a hermit crab we passed around in elementary school.
Impossible.
So a mere insect? Your magic essence caps at a lowly 5. Trash. Trash, really? Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare speak to one as grand as me.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Who do you think I am? I'm the great, powerful Gundam Tanaka, supreme overlord of ice. Hold on a minute, something strange just came out of your scarf.
This is the
Taming evil by using myself as a bed. Surely this is the secret art of the Tanaka Empire. It's like something you'd see on the nature show. I guess he totally fits the bill of the ultimate breeder. Once my 4 dark divas of destruction, Mirage, Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has this to say. We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us if we're angry. Yeah, I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he did splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I've heard he can tame any animal and even managed to succeed at proliferating an endangered species. Rumor has it he can speak to animals. Well, that's probably just a joke. Speak with animals? Well, he's certainly eccentric enough in that regard. I mean, there's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. Oh, it was like a luggage thing. Baggage claim, that's what they're called. Doc, how fucking big is this island? Oh, I looped around.
Hajime.
It looks like if we cross this bridge, we can reach the island not far from here. Is it safe? That's what we're going to find out, right? If it's not safe when we get there, then what will you do? This island's cut off. I see a bridge in the distance, but it looks like there's a gate blocking it. Looks like there's another island on the other side of the bridge, but it seems we can't cross it. That seems to be the case. So far the characters that I like. He seems okay. I haven't met him yet. I like this guy's pretty cool. I dig him. He's nice. This guy's a fucking. Oh my god, I fucking hate this man. I fucking hate him. No opinion. Douchebag. Nah. She's gross. She's She's basically just Sayaka 2.0. She's creepy. She's cool. I dig her so far. She's uncomfortable. She's fun, and she's neat. Well, understandable. The fucking weirdo creep. Yeah, we still have to meet Fat Byakuya. So this is a park.
This is...
A park surrounded by the ocean. Feels so nice. I think it's completely normal. I would consider it abnormal to not hate him. The fucking Teru Teru. Such a laid-back attitude. But if we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the keyword. How are your instructions going? I'd like to inform you about another feature. You may already have noticed, but you have a level assigned to you. It displays in the top right corner of your screen. Your level increases by performing various actions such as walking, examining, and talking to others. Every time you level up, you'll become stronger than you were before. The number of skills you can equip will also increase, so please try your hardest to level up often. Alright, the moment of truth. My god. This guy's presence is overwhelming. He doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming. Hey, Byakuya. Have time for a small introduction? Introduction? Come on, Hajime. Hello, my name is Hajime Hinata.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
Oh my fucking god. I'm done, that's it, right? Back off. I can tell this guy is thumbing his nose at me. Well, I suppose that's Byakuya for you. What do you mean?
Actually...
The guy is particularly special, even by ultimate standards. Yeah. He's next in line to inherit his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already begun managing the business operations, and his net worth is, well, enormous.
How admirable.
It's completely accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He is the epitome of exceptional. That's like a manga origin story. You there, Hajime, was it? Huh? Tell me, why did Host Peak Academy choose you? What's your ultimate talent? The thing is, I honestly can't remember. You don't remember? Apparently he lost his memory due to shock. He can't really remember much. How foolish.
Yes.
I do believe we have finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand there? Move along. This is the only thing your skinny types are good at, it seems. Let's just leave him, Hajime. Yeah, sure thing. His build and that overwhelming aura of refinement just pushes people away. Is this what it means to be the ultimate affluent progeny? Was that a school bell just now?
Huh?
Hajime, look at that monitor over there.
Congratulations, everyone! It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments. I'm so happy! So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May shining hope be with you all.
What to do?
She said meet at the beach. Is that gonna be okay? I'm starting to have a bad feeling about this. Thinking won't solve anything. We can do that after we go to the beach. Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I'm really worried, but it would look bad if I was the only one who didn't go. It's a bronze statue of various animals, plus it's pretty huge.
Amazing!
Whoa, what a grand statue. Yeah, it's grand, but isn't it also kind of creepy?
What?
You think so? I think it looks splendid. I mean, look at it. It's probably that symbolizes the whole island. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna do it though. Like, what's throwing me off is the rabbit. It sure is grand. This island symbol is it's the island symbol, huh? Jabberwock Park.
Such ignorance.
You guys are the last to arrive. What are you dilly-dallying for? Sorry to keep you all waiting.
That's fine.
Well, it's all right. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk between ourselves before that rabbit returns. Let's talk.
Listen.
Yeah. Now then, let me hear your initial impressions of this island.
Now that you mention
I happen to notice numerous blocked-off bridges on the central island.
Oh!
Oh, those are there so everybody doesn't get lost. I tried to cross one of them, and the rabbit showed up and told me, so I'm telling the truth.
What?
Well, we hung around, we looked at a statue, so we don't get lost. Is this island really so big? If you look at it in depth, it's just a normal island, right? It's got a resort and everything. Well, not that I've ever been to a resort before, but
Hey!
also there's a big ranch. There's also a supermarket too. It looks like it stocks everything from food to living amenities. Yeah, also, Hifumi's way creepier. So far, if the best girl contest has initiated, so far she's in the top running right now. But I haven't decided. But so far she's in the top running based on first impressions. The hotel was really nice too. It'd be great if we can stay there. The restaurant inside the hotel was also very nice. It seemed to cater to a more plebeian's taste.
Hey,
Can you guys listen to what I want to say too? No. I found something very important on the island. Girls, very cute girls all over the place. Gross, I'm getting goosebumps. Are all you fools? Are all of you are fools? I can't believe nobody has mentioned the most serious truth.
Huh?
Most serious truth?
Not possible.
If no one here realized it, you're all bigger fools than I thought. What did you say, you fat bastard? Don't be talking all big and shit.
Such ignorance.
Small dogs shouldn't bark so loud. Most serious truth? What does he mean? What, the fact that that bird's made out of paper? Hey, what's the most serious truth? Did you find something about this island? Have you all gone to the park that's across the bridge? Park with that weird bronze statue of all those creepy animals, right?
Listen.
When I saw it, I remembered a story I'd heard before. There's an island in the Pacific Ocean, a beautiful island paradise where summer never ends. It consists of a central island surrounded by 5 different islands. It's also said that 5 holy animals symbolize each of those surrounding islands. Huh?
Listen.
That island's name is Jabberwock Island.
Could it be?
Could this island be Jabberwock Island? Is that the name of this island?
Very strange.
Still, there's something on my mind. In fact, according to what I've heard, Jabberwock Island is already... Never mind. Well, that's a rather incomplete story you've told us.
Don't worry.
No need to shout. I'll let you all know once I obtain more information. I don't care about what this island's called. Nico Island and Papua Island, or whatever, doesn't change the fact that we've all gotta live here, right? Living together this tropical island sure is exciting. I'm super looking forward to it. Right on. This ain't a bad school at all. Hey, you guys.
I like it.
I like this island too. I can't say the same about the rest of you cretins. Huh? Did I hear something? I'm still worried, but I don't feel as worried as I did earlier. Yeah, since there's no danger or inconvenience, I feel like this won't be a problem. Hey, listen to what you guys are saying. We need to stay calm and think about this. We're all here to attend Host Peak Academy, right? But we're living on an island like this instead. No matter what, it's completely weird. Why don't you stop talking for a while? Go cool your head off or something. Huh? Plus, even if we wanted to leave, there's no way we can. There's no ship, and the planes are just for show.
It appears.
From what I've discovered, there's no way to contact the outside world either. In conclusion, it would be impossible to call for help. Then why don't we just swim home?
It's impossible.
There's no way we can swim that far.
What? Are you
I'm telling you, that's impossible. Then what if we cut down some trees and made a raft?
I won't let you.
Nah, you can't do that. That's the biggest of no-nos. Please recall the guidelines of this school trip. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. Got it? I want everyone to get along and live peacefully on this beautiful tropical island. What's with these rules? Who cares about that?
That's enough.
Stop. This rabbit seems to be rather finicky about these so-called rules. Based on that, what if your actions place everyone here in danger? The word danger is a bit much. Wouldn't do something like that.
Hajime.
I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down a little, okay? For now, as long as we don't do anything weird, it seems there's no danger. As long as we gather the hope fragments, we'll be able to get off this island soon. You're all just gonna believe that? There's no other choice but to believe it for now, that is.
Hey, hey!
Anyway, Usami, what's this present you mentioned in your announcement earlier? Oh, that's right. Well, of course I didn't forget. Love, love, this is it. Don't be upset. I prepared one for you all, so don't worry. What is this? It's an Usami strap. If you squeeze the tummy, it talks.
I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk.
That's a really weird sentence. Isn't it cute? Love, love. What a waste of time. Man, and I got my hopes up too. I'm ashamed I even had my hopes up.
You think so?
Really, I think it's pretty cute, especially how the ears look like rabbits. Well, Usami does mean rabbit, you know. Regardless, a large number of Usami straps ended up on the beach anyway. As I figured, after everybody received their strap, they just tossed them on the beach. Guys, did you forget about the fucking rule? You can't taint nature with trash. See, even you think they're trash. Usami sadly picked up the straps and looked at us with a lonely expression on her face. And I even prepared one more present too, but now I don't want to give it to you bad kids.
Could it be?
You have something else? Well, compared to the Usami strap, it's not that big of a deal. Basically, I prepared a motive for everyone. A motive? That's right, a motive for everyone to get along. We've come all this way to a tropical island, so I thought it'd be great to do something island-themed. Like what? Are you thinking of throwing a big party or something? Correct!
Wow.
Is it a festival? Or maybe a miniature shrine? How wonderful!
Anyway,
Excuse me, Miss Sonia. Uh-huh, interesting. Knock it off, Teru. Oh, your tenderloins? You betcha. Just ignore him, Sonia. If we're all about fun parties on a tropical island, maybe it should be a barbecue or something. A campfire sounds fun too. Let's find a hop snake and kill it.
You serious?
Is looking for one not enough for you?
I see.
It seems everyone has different ideas, but if we're gonna be at the ocean, then first, this is what it's all about. A swimming bag. Correct.
Whoa!
Then that means, that's right. I have a swimsuits for everyone. Well, school swimsuits actually. I hope that's okay. Are you telling us to go swimming in a situation like this? It's not like I'm ordering you guys to swim or anything. It's just if you want to go swimming, you can. There's no way I'm going swimming. There's no way anyone would be so thoughtless as to go swimming in a situation like this. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With weather like this nice, there's no way I'm not gonna pass on swimming. I agree. Even my Seriously, don't try to understand. How long has it been since I last swam in the sea? All right, let's go change. Those of us who were excited to go swimming went to go get their swimsuits from Usami and ran straight to the hotel to change. What are you gonna do, Hajime? I understand how you feel, and I won't force you to do anything you don't want to. But if you feel up for it, I'd be happy if you came along too. After he said that, Nagito ran over to the hotel as well. There's no danger on this island. There's nothing tragic waiting to happen on this island. Is that really true? If so, am I actually wrong? Do you want to go? You don't want to go swimming? Why? What's wrong? What, you self-conscious? Sorry. I wonder why Buyaka doesn't want to go swimming. Yeah, Yeah, Teratero can go fucking... Oh my god. You're not gonna swim, Byakuya?
Not possible.
Of course not.
That's enough.
However, don't think that makes us friends or anything. Our reasons couldn't be more different. Different reasons. You cannot accept your situation because you're nothing but a coward, right? Coward?
What?
That Usami thing is not lying to us. You're starting to realize that, aren't you? Then why aren't you going to swim? I simply don't like ocean water. It's too salty. That's not something to boast about. Little kids say the same thing when they don't want to swim. Yeah, that's really interesting. I feel like she would just kind of like be a quiet observer. Ugh. You're not gonna swim? I'm like really, really sleepy right now. I see. It'd be a problem if you fell asleep while you were swimming. I'd probably drown. More like definitely drown. But to be sleepy in a situation like this, she sure got some bold nerves. Dude, she's fucking gross. Don't talk to me. Swimming blows, but talking to you is even more annoying. Mind your own business. And he's so blunt. Ah, speaking of which, everyone has returned. As Usami said that, I turned around and I saw a group of people wearing swimsuits jumping into the ocean and shouting with joy.
Yahoo!
My god, look at fucking Teru. What the hell is that?
Yay! The sea! The water is so cool! It feels great! Ugh, too salty! This water's too salty! It's not going easy on me.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. What the fuck is the nurse packing, dude?
Hey, I got some suntan lotion.
What the
in
fuck?
supermarket. Would anyone like a rub down?
Oh, you're quite considerate. Now then, will you apply it right away?
Rubbing lotion on a muscular man.
Yeah, I see him there.
My tastes are pretty open, you know.
You seem a little too open, like you're covering too many bases by yourself.
I'll make sure to slather you with lots and lots.
Uh-huh.
What is this feeling of intense bloodlust?
It feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. See the other students having all this fun. Yep, I'm very happy. You mean King Bulge? Everyone seems to be getting along with each other, so I'm very happy. I thought this would be hard until everyone got used to this, but they're all acting like ultimates. Let's keep up the pace and all do our best to peacefully enjoy this heart-throbbing school trip. What's this feeling of alienation? I can't really put it into words. Am I really wrong about all this? Fine. I just gotta do it, right? Then I'll do it. That's right, I'll do it. Did something happen? Hand me one of those swimsuits. Jeez, I can't believe I was the only one worrying. I feel like an idiot. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna seriously enjoy myself and have fun.
Hey, you guys! Don't forget about me! Hey, wait for me! Let me join in the fun! Wait, huh?
Suddenly the sky grew cloudy. Huh? What is this? Oh my god, it's horrifying. There's a split in the skybox. You can see the JPEG. What's happening? These strange clouds. This doesn't look natural at all. What's going on? What did you do? It's obviously not right. It was sunny just a few minutes ago. Oh, what is this? Huh? I didn't do anything. What is all this? There's no way something like this shouldn't be happening. And at that exact moment, when it seemed like this couldn't get any more confusing, it suddenly happened.
Mic check.
Oh no!
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
That voice was so laid back and gleeful that it seemed out of place. But it was different than Usami's. As if an endless storm of malice could be felt raging behind that laid-back voice. The moment I felt it, my body shuddered.
Surprised? You were totally surprised, right? Now then, sorry to keep you all waiting for so long. Let's leave all this worthless entertainment behind. It's time for the main attraction. You guys better hustle over to Jabberwock Park.
Could it be?
This voice. If this is really bad, I gotta do something.
Let you.
It's all up to me. Yo, is Usami actually a good character? Hey, wait.
Very strange.
It seems that was an unusual occurrance. It's best if we go to Jabberwock Park, was it? Let's hurry.
Hey!
Wait. But what about everyone who's swimming?
Naturally.
There's no time to wait for them to change. I have a bad feeling about this. I'll head over first. Shit, just what the hell's going on? You really pissed something fucking I'm really pissed if it's something fucking stupid. What is this? What the hell is going on? Okay, Jabberwock Park, right? Yo, you coming?
Aww.
There's just too many Mr. Krabs. Fine, I'll just step on them later. Your crabs better run while you better run while you still can. Go run! As we arrive at Jabberwock Park, Usami's shouting voice could be heard ringing throughout the park.
I won't let you.
Where are you? Where are you hiding? Hiding? Who are you talking to? This fucker.
Hey, hey.
Where are you? Show yourself. Fuck me.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting! Long time no see, guys! I am Monokuma! I'm the headmaster of this academy! Monokuma appears!
Now that I've made my dashing appearance, the first thing I need to say is... This is so friggin' lame. Lame, I say. Lamer than the lamest lame sauce. Oh wait, lame sauce? Is that tasty? Just as I thought, it was you. But how? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Why is Monokuma here? Monokuma?
Silence!
Ah, shut up.
Hey,
I'm livid, you know. And I'm about ready to barf thanks to your lukewarm attitude. What's with this heart-throbbing school trip crap anyway? I'm bored, so hopelessly bored. This just ain't fun at all. You better knock off this farce right now. You've got to make this, you know, meet the demands of the world. Nobody wants to see high school students living calm and peaceful lives. What everyone wants to see is other people's misery and despair. The hell is this stuffed animal? What the hell is with the stuffed animal? Nothing he says makes any damn sense. What's going on? What is that thing? Be careful, everyone. Stay back and leave this to me. I don't know why Monokuma is here, but as long as I have this magic stick opening. Is that underwear?
Victory!
My magic stick!
Now then, what to do after my flawless victory? First of all, you're too plain. White rabbits are far too plain. So, I'm gonna make you in my image. This is what happens when you defy me. I'll crunch ya. I'll bite ya. I'll rip you apart.
Stop it!
Hey, hold still. This wooden stick isn't gonna shove itself in, you know?
No! That's a no-no! That's a big no-no! What is this? No!
I'm not supposed to look weird like this. Change me back to normal.
What's this?
Am I defying your big brother's fashion sense? Is Monomi a little troublemaker?
Hey!
Big brother, Monomi,
My little
your current
sister.
position is too wishy-washy, so I'm setting you to be my little sister Monomi. Though it's only an external setting after all. Why do I have to be your little sister?
What?
Big sister then. You wanna be on the old you wanna be the older sister that got separated at birth?
I don't like that.
That doesn't really feel right. Yep, you're definitely more like a little sister.
Call me Big
So
Brother.
that's how it's gonna be, Monomi. From now on, if you ever disobey me, I will never forgive you. How? Even the display changed to Monomi?
I won't forgive you.
Hey. Oh, it did. Hey, I won't let you make up your own settings.
Stupid fool. Do you think you can win against me?
Is Monokuma like a god figure?
It hurts a lot when you punch me.
How about that? Now you've learned your lesson. What is this? Living stuffed animals fighting each other? That's like completely insane. If only I still had the magic stick, I could have totally beaten that awful Monokuma. It's your fault for leaving yourself open. Even a 1-second opening is life-threatening on a battlefield.
Hey.
What's with this stupid performance? Who freaking knows? But it's obviously something bad is happening. What is this? What's going on? Now she's all weird looking. Weird looking? She matches me now, you know? How insensitive. There's more of them? What does this mean? What is that black and white tanuki? I'm not a tanuki, I'm a bear. I'm Monokuma.
What's going on?
I don't understand it myself, but a new stuffed animal appeared. I mean, why is that stuffed animal even talking? She said, I'm not a stuffed animal, I'm Monokuma, the headmaster of Host Peak Academy. Monokuma? Did you say headmaster?
Anyway.
Regardless, it appears everyone has gathered. Now then, as the headmaster, I shall make a formal declaration. From this point onward, this killing school trip will now commence. Wow. So if Monokuma didn't get involved here and find his way here, this actually would have just been like just a really nice, like, everyone get along kind of trip. Killing school trip? A school trip where everyone gets along, has no stimulation at all, and it's so damn boring. Everybody wants to play a game like, nobody wants to play like a game like that. You guys agree with me, right? So let's begin our little killing trip.
Do your best.
Naturally, you guys are the contestants. Killing contest, I'll kill you.
I won't forgive you.
What are you saying? I will absolutely positively not allow such bloody events. Stop hitting her, I feel bad now.
It hurts a lot when you kick me, too.
I thought she was like an evil character, now I feel fucking bad.
Monomi's such a dumb child.
Jeez, your brain sure is tiny, Monomi. How many times do I have to tell you? Pay attention this time. Except in manga, a little sister is never smarter than her big brother.
Allow me to explain.
Now then, we got off topic for a while, so let's go back to the explanation of the killing school trip. What do you mean killing school trip?
What are you
Isn't it
saying?
obvious? You guys are going to kill each other.
Well,
Kill each other, I see. Wait, kill each other? What are you saying? That's impossible.
no.
Well, don't you think it's kind of lame and boring that you can't leave the school unless you all get along? So I'm changing the rules. If you want off this island, then please kill one of your friends. And then make it through the class trial without getting caught. Class trial?
That's right.
That's right, the class trial is the real charm of this killing school trip.
Allow me to explain.
If one of you gets murdered, the surviving members must participate in the class trial. At the class trial, there will be a showdown between the blackened killer and the other spotless students. During the trial, you'll be present you'll present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. The outcome will be decided by popular vote, and if you arrive at the correct answer, only the blackened killer will be punished. The rest may continue their school trip. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. As far as the class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
In other words,
Which means, if you kill someone and make it through the class trial, you get to live and leave this island. However, if you are found guilty during the class trial, then you will be punished. It's a familiar but simple rule, right?
What the heck?
You keep repeating the word punish over and over. What's the deal with that? Basically, it's an execution.
That is.
Execution?
the pleasing punishment that follows the class trial. This is one of the perks of the killing school trip. What sort of spine-tingling punishments will we see? I can't help it. I'm already getting excited. There may even be some unique punishments, like impaling you through the head with a thingamajig claw.
Any method of killing is fine. Popular ones like bludgeoning, stabbing, strangling, and poisoning, to shooting, beating, running over, burning, bombing, slashing, drowning, electrocution, crushing, cursing. How come I can read them like the methods of murder really easily, but I stutter in every other fucking sentence? Please choose whichever killing method you prefer. No time limit, so you can kill as you please. It's an all-you-can-murder buffet, a theme park of murder.
That's awesomely pop-tastic.
That's what this killing school trip is all about. I clutched my chest without realizing it. With each beat of my heart, a sharp stabbing pain coursed through my body. I didn't understand what was happening to me. Don't fuck with me. That's right. Who on earth would kill someone?
No way.
I'm not ordering anyone to kill. Whether or not you kill someone is entirely up to you.
No.
Yeah, don't forget. You die, it's all over. But be careful, youth doesn't last forever. It'll be too late if you guys wait till you're in your 40s to start killing each other. It'd be crazy though if like the protagonist gets killed off in the beginning and then they take you to another character or some shit. Like to really mess with your mind. It'll be too late if you guys wait till you're in your 40s to start killing each other.
I won't believe.
I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this.
What's going on?
What if nobody gets murdered? Does that mean we'll never leave this island?
Who knows? Anyway,
I'd like for you to all go through this I'd like for you all to go through this killing school trip in a healthy and positive manner.
What's going on?
Wait just a minute. Why do we have to do this?
what's this?
Well, it's obvious. There's a reason you all need to kill each other. Huh?
Hold on.
Well, you've been running your mouth for quite some time now.
I have no idea.
I don't want to get violent, but if I do, I have no idea. I have no idea what might happen.
Gonna do it.
What? A fight? Do I need to beat the crap out of that black and white bear?
Let's go.
Who would dare try to kill? I'll put a stop to it with force if necessary.
Why, you?
If you keep saying stupid stuff, the athletes in our group are gonna lose their patience.
Fine.
Is that so? Well, I expected this reaction. If you guys want to do things by force, then I'll have to fight back with a little force of my own. Force, what are you gonna do? Surge, O gods who dwell beneath the light and darkness, in accordance with our contract, I summon thee now.
Forth, mana beasts.
What the fuck? There's a new element in play. What the fuck? I've seen lots of strange and surprising things since I first arrived at this island, but still, the phenomenon taking place right in front of me was blatantly out of this world.
What is this?
Why did the statue move?
Wrong.
That's no statue, they're mono beasts. Monster? No, I just said they're mono beasts. The strange thing about genuine surprise is that when it happens, your voice won't let you express it. I was forced to accept that. The sudden appearance of a monster might be normal in anime and video games, And that's precisely why I couldn't grasp the reality of the situation. I couldn't even feel fear. All I could do was stand aghast. This can't be. This is just too weird.
Don't tell me.
Am I having a nightmare or something? A nightmare, he says. He just admitted his brain is a total flower patch. Jeez, you guys sure are a skeptical bunch. If something doesn't fit within your narrow notions of common sense, you just deny it outright. How stupid. Ignorant cavemen are better than you all. Classifying events according to their genre is a disease of the modern age. Everyone, please stay back. I will protect everyone. Even at the cost of my own life, I will protect everyone. Huh? What's this? Yeah. I know. This is nausea. Your sickly sweet sense of justice makes me want to puke. Alright then, it's decided. You'll be my example to everyone. What is that? It's only the first stage and Monomi is already dead. Is that a demon or perhaps it's a weapon from the future? Mono beasts are dreadful weapons of destruction. A sudden appearance of a monster. Even the thought of a life-threatening monster appeared, not a single one of us tried to run away. It's not that we didn't realize it was a monster, we were just vastly out of our element. We had never experienced anything like this before and had no idea how to deal with it. That reality was very lethal at this particular moment. That's right, this is what I wanted. The feeling of despair, giving it an example was totally the right call. Unlike the exuberantly laughing Monokuma, we were completely frozen, as though we'd forgotten to breathe. We just stood there, horrified. We were powerless, no different than ants washed away in a storm.
Well
Now then, I believe I've made my point.
just so we're clear, you guys can't define me. If you don't want to end up as fish food, you better not disobey me. Just so you know, I don't feel mercy or sympathy, 'cause I'm a bear after all. An excuse like, I got high off this tropical atmosphere. Won't work on me at all.
Also, in addition to the killing school trip, I've already updated the e-handbook. There, the rules for the killing school trip are written, so you better read them thoroughly. Ignorance of the rules is no excuse either. Well, that's not true of any society, really. Now then, enjoy the remainder of this liberating and harsh school trip. After he said his piece, Monokuma and his Mono Beast vanished before our eyes. I thought that was spelled P-E-A-C-E when you say it like that. In truth, I was horribly tired. Everything was just so unreasonable. I didn't even care if this was the aftermath. Everyone else looked the same. We all had this tired expression on our pale faces. What just happened?
I won't believe.
That's all there is to it. It'd be one thing if we were up against a human or even an animal. What the hell can we do against a monster like that?
What's going on?
It's impossible. Why is something impossible happening?
It's certainly
Well,
possible.
it's not really impossible. Those Mono Beasts are whatever they are called, or whatever they're called, are machines. Thus, Monokuma must be the same. As long as they're machines, it seems someone made them and is controlling them.
Then
Who could be responsible? Why are we put into this unexplainable situation?
answer me.
Hey, who is it? Who? It could be anyone. It's not like I believe it anyway. There's no way I'd believe something like that.
Anyway.
More importantly, are you guys hungry? Let's stop thinking about this and just eat.
Oh.
You can eat first?
Listen,
No matter how confused or upset you are, I don't mind. However, remember this. I don't know who in the world is orchestrating this, but we don't need to be cautious of those machines, or even whoever's controlling them. More than anything, we must be cautious of each other, yeah.
ourselves. Being brought to a tropical island with complete strangers in order to kill each other to escape.
Is it just me, or is Byakuya, like, mellow it out a little bit?
That creates fear in our minds, and the desire to escape that hopeless fear is our worst enemy.
We looked around at each other's faces. It was obvious from looking at their expressions, everyone was forced to admit the truth of what he just said. We had to be honest with ourselves and admit that there was also that potential. We also had that potential. Only a student who kills a classmate can escape this island, which means in order to escape this hopeless situation, you must sacrifice a person. However, there's a possibility that killing may never occur, but even I'm no different. So, can I truly be confident that something like that isn't gonna happen? No, there's no way I can know for sure. In this nightmare of a situation, I don't have the confidence to say that outright. Once you're suspicious of something, you'll start to be suspicious of everything. Even of yourself. That's why it felt so hopeless. That day became a day unlike any other. A day which held a more significant meaning. It was a special day, a very meaningful day full of despair. That was the beginning. The killing school trip had begun, and this tropical island was the stage. That's the end of the prologue. Dude's fucking back and he's crazier than ever. What the fuck? That was just a volley of rockets. Welcome to the Dangan Island. Panic at the heart-throbbing school trip has come to an end. With 16 surviving students. All accounted for, unless there's a 17th student that we don't know about. What's the next chapter? Oh, broken wand. I'm gonna get some more water real quick. I'll take this opportunity. It'll be like a little bit of a longer break too, because I think I'm gonna brew coffee. Okay. Coffee's brewing. I have more water. Everything's great. Who's going to be the first victim? Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If the blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the blackened is not exposed, the remaining students will be executed. As a reward, the surviving blackened will be forgiven of their crime and allowed to leave the island. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Destroying any property on this island without permission is expressly prohibited. This includes the surveillance cameras and monitors. Okay, so they added that rule. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions on this regard are not limited. Additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion. As I raised my head from the e-handbook with a heavy sigh, I saw that dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the beach, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this is now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into the night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The students whose murders their classmates will be able to leave the island. We were forced to hear those words. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight on to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet, my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Destination despair. Okay.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you.
It's true.
But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you, please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
At least he's giving some helpful advice. Damn, that's ominous. A cottage, huh? Where's my cottage? The guys are like, yeah, it's like one half is the guys, one half is the girls. Yeah, it's looking that way. Okay. Damn it. As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. At that moment, I let out a scream. Arg. A scream erupted from my mouth. Arg. It rushed out my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Arg. Why me? Why do I have to go through this? Arg. I began to lose my voice, and it faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance, as if the waves were murmuring into my ears. This is no longer the world you knew, and once again I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all, and if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Ahem. For those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, thank you very much. For those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair from a friend, you always risk losing your friends when you borrow their things, so you should try to buy your own copy just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest. Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Which one's speaking? The sexy, awkward nurse. So far, she's my favorite. Yeah, it threw me for a loop. Yeah, so far she's my favorite, but she's cool. She's middle of the road. She's just too weird. Just too weird. She's kind of gross. So it definitely wasn't a dream after all. Wait, what is it? Who liked alcohol? Was it the nurse? Yeah. He dislikes oversized things, so it's perfect. Forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now I should go outside.
No.
Yeah? No, you're not allowed to go out. Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons? I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be a waste just to throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island. They're scattered all over the various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to look for something like that? Because I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it. Good luck! Damn it, that selfish stuffed animal. Dude, if I had to guess who's gonna die first, it would be insane if he died first. But I feel like that might be like the game seems to like to let you to kill the people that meet you early in the game, be like, hey, what's up, kind of thing. Like, you know, we're buddies, and then fucking. What is up with the Japanese and blood type, dude? He's my favorite male character so far. The ultimate mechanic. This bed is pretty comfortable. Yeah, it's like defines who you are. Ah, Jesus Christ. What are you doing up there? What is this? It's like a shelf where I should be. I feel like I shouldn't put anything here. Yeah. There's a room for showering beyond this point. It's pretty large and it looks easy to use, but I've never really felt comfortable showering. Well, it's this kind of situation after all. The fuck? The room has a lot of windows. They're probably wanted to feel tropical and open. Well, this isn't really the time to be grateful for that. Oh, it doesn't highlight it. Gotcha.
Huh? I've been found? Wow.
Good job. I've also left you some mono coins. I'm so generous. These coins can be exchanged for fabulous items at the Beach and Rocket Punch Market. I've also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best and look for them. If you find them all, surprise, surprise. What? Never mind, I should just go. Is there a way to make my character look around faster? Oh my god. Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you. By the way, did you see them?
Damn it.
Man, not good. What the hell? What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know? Remember that bridge at the central island? Did something happen to it? No shit. Why the hell would I be here? Those monsters aren't in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters. They're mono beasts. Thank God it's here.
So cool.
The mono beasts are guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression or by going to the other islands. If those monsters are as gatekeepers, it's better if I don't get close to them. It's so annoying. I can't stand this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird. I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now. Hey, what's with all that? What's with all the noise? Another monster. And I came all the way here to get you both, but if you're gonna call me a monster, you're here to get us? I was told to come get you because we kept waiting for you and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant. Ugh, whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. So I'm guessing there's no Leon situation in this first murder. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuchi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. Like, can I make my character look around any faster than he's currently looking around? This is so slow. Okay. Yeah, but I still figured it out. Without the blood. Leon, the fuck, Noel. You're late, Hajime. And where's Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Where? Well, he's pretty much said he was running away, but... Running, but where? There's nowhere to run anyway. What a weirdo.
However...
After what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? Please tell me he's the first to die. Please. I don't remember anything happening, and even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway.
Understand?
Yep, not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with all this if I could just deny outright like that.
Hey.
So, well, why have you gathered us here? Not yet, not until Kazuichi arrives. Oh, wait a sec, that means the reason you told us to come here is...
Dang.
Oh, that's we, right? We! Apparently Monsieur Biaka has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it.
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
Impossible.
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you.
A bold boast, however. Let me give you some advice.
It was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey.
Let's start talking already. It's probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Fine. I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here. Even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by this. Fucking shut up! Stop it! Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
Yeah, I bet you really want to eat. The moment he said that, we started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where did that food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. They even have crab and shrimp. Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly, stuttering face. Like, ugly, stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there.
Why?
Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh.
I got it. Tero prepared this food, right? Yep, moving along. This is bad. This is bad. Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Cool. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, interesting. Really, what does that mean?
Well done.
Yeah.
There's no mistake.
Guess he guessed correctly.
However.
If Tero did not prepare this food, then who did it? Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that?
Don't worry.
That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. But you don't need, you don't need to eat that much to check for poison.
Hey.
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him.
You are a boy, right?
Hey, straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Oh, man.
Stop! Don't pull. You're gonna rip my sleeves. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know. I just want to go home already. Crash, clatter, boom. What the?
I tripped.
Can you even call that tripping?
What's up with your legs?
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
Okay, that was funny. That.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me. Aww, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy. We should help her up.
Are you okay?
My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head is definitely not okay.
Hey.
Just beyond being just a clumsy girl, that fall of hers was like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Then let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. Okay, well, fucking start talking, chubby.
Listen.
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
Don't make me repeat
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do you need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right? No, you've forgotten about shitting. Which means the answers are good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone have a real answer?
Perhaps
Could it be a bond? Bond? This is what I believe. As long as the ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? Just as I figured, that's kind of lame, huh?
However,
He does have a point. Must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
That was a pretty good answer. Since it's possible to face our enemy as individuals, under these circumstances we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve, that solidarity, is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen.
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership, provided by an unmistakable leader. I see, even sports teams need captains after all. I shall accept the position. Huh? Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question.
hey,
Wait just a second.
What?
What is it?
jeez.
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Deciding to be a leader on your own, and why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to be leader other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that add to yours is too forceful.
Wait.
Nahiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little too forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty to, under circumstances like this, to be forceful to a certain degree.
But
That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonya can.
no.
No, perish the thought. I am merely a figurehead.
Hey.
At least she knows. Well, she must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. My guess is that if I'm going based on just everything I've seen so far, is that this is after Danganronpa 1. And Byakuya and Nagito are... Nagito is Makoto. Byakuya is Byakuya. And they're both on a mission to save other students who are in a similar position. Like they're like secret agents almost that have planted themselves in the situation. And they're here to save everyone. Everyone's okay with it. I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
Then I guess we made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much is a promise. So reliable. It's true, he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of a guy who would say something like that. Well, if you pretend to have your memories wiped, you know, Monokuma won't give a fuck. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that you can spell his name with just a few extra letters off, like, you know, in a remainder with the letters that is in his current name. He's also wearing the same hoodie that Makoto wears in the Danganronpa 1. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we were bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand for real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show us.
Follow me.
It's at Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come follow me. I'm saying that they're on a mission to save other students who are in the situation they were in. Becca turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, he sure is forceful.
Aww.
Geez, we may have made a mistake choosing him as the leader. Though everyone made a similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Except for 2 people. You don't have to pay attention to me, just go, I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem persuasive when you have the look on your face. Wow, thanks. It's just an idea. I can't help. When I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So... After she said that, Akane ate the entire pile of food on her plate in one gulp. Scarf, glomp, nom nom. Man, that was good. You ate so fast, I doubt you even tasted it. What happened? Are you choking? Crap. Now they've eaten a lot, I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez, Byakuya better finish his talk fast, because once he's done, I'm gonna eat as much as I can. Like, there's an underground resistance movement that's trying to stop Monokuma from doing his little shenanigans, and they're involved in it. Because we already know people were trying to save them when they were at the fucking school. Alright? So maybe they're involved with this group of people, alright, who are trying to save these other students. So they've planted themselves in this situation. Obviously not. I guess I should go for now. My 4 dark divas of destruction, let us venture to the end of the earth, Jabberwock Park. There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go already. I didn't even get to eat. Alright. Yeah. And they're like, oh shit, Monokuma's up to some more shenanigans. Don't tell me, you too? Huh, me too? What are you talking about? Oh, Miss Mayuru has asked me to take a leadership position. Well, Byakuya is being too forceful about leading us. Doesn't that raise a red flag?
Hey!
Please, Sonia, think about it again. Don't you think you should be the leader instead? I'm certain that I am ill-suited to be one. Furthermore, though Byakuya may be forceful, I believe he has the qualities to be an effective leader.
Huh?
Really?
Please listen.
Yeah. Do you not remember what he said about being destined to stand above all others? The first murder case is Byakuya murdering fucking our boy, the lucky student. He's truly attempting to be forceful to fulfill that destiny by the strength of his own will. His impressive stature and physique is a testament to his desire to be the ultimate affluent prodigy, you know? That is truly grand. I guess that's one way of looking at it. When you put it like that, Sonia, it does sound convincing.
Hey!
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry for being so pushy, Sonia.
No.
No, it's simply
I leave that
a
now
matter
to
of
your
regal discretion. I'm sure the situation isn't gonna, like, change anytime soon. Well, if the ultimate princess decrees it, I guess Byakuya can be the leader. Alright, well, good. That little fucking spat is over. better hurry and follow Byakuya. He's at Jabberwock Park, I believe. Can I please move my head faster? This takes so fucking long to turn. What are you doing? You should hurry over to the park. I don't think our boy's doing okay. Alter ego saved her, actually. Didn't this same thing happen last time too? Hajime, how many times are you gonna surprise me? I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park. Shut up, I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Seriously, if we're on a tropical paradise, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around and sipping coconut juice? Relax, snapping at me won't change anything, okay? Hajime is aside, you better come to the beach with me later. Huh? Or coconuts, damn it. I saw some big ones that fell into the I think that was just the nurse. I haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. I can't just with a coconut open and just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. You just don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm never gonna ask you for your help again. You left. I hope he goes straight to the park. Now that I should hurry too. God, it takes so fucking long to turn my heavy ass head. No, not in the settings. How's my pet? I gotta clean up his poop. There we go, all better. Maybe. Yeah, all you can do is change your reticle speed. And I've already tried it. It doesn't affect your head speed. The only problem is that the settings were changed to are set for gamepad, so all the controls that pop up will be for the gamepad. Wait, what did I just do? Did I just do stupid? Jesus, hey. For skinny people, you're... Oh my god, settle down, buddy. It seems you are just too fast for us. Jeez, I never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
So, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
If you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. What, the big fucking thing up here? What is that? An obviously out-of-place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. It looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time? No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean? I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me because I refuse to believe this is happening. Could it be? It better not be a bomb. A so he's our hero character, I'm guessing.
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for the countdown. Then what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
A mysterious mystery, isn't it? Oh, hey. Monomi? Why are you here? No, I meant hero as in Yasuhiro. Like he's taking his role that Yasuhiro had in the first game. How he's kind of like fucking terrified at literally everything. Because Yasuhiro's a scaredy cat. That's kind of like his character. I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you? Oh, so that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see. You must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Why is he the ultimate breeder? Like, his character does not match that at all. Do you want me to make you all my thrall?
Hey.
Monomi is a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place? Now that you mention it, she'd only need like a spare or something. A spare? What a mean thing to say. However, you have arrived at a perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you. What is the meaning of this? What does it mean behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. A countdown? What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey.
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to. You don't know, even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
Wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Does she accept the role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighty.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know what the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost. Let's together.
Said get lost.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Perhaps you're being a little too harsh. I'm starting to feel sorry for her. Miss Sonia, may I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that. There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the fuck cares about the stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here, and how did they do it in just one night? I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. However, that's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about that since they've been bugging me too, but he's right. This is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? Yeah. There's no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible? If I'm a betting man, Rabbit's a good guy. There's no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible? All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing. So it's collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation. What the fuck, Sonya? Where the hell did that come from?
That is.
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different. Maybe the Mono Beast killed everyone on the island? And that's how it became uninhabited? That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is just full of mysteries. You're right. It's mysterious on top of mysteries. It's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words,
I mean, the situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous organization. Enormous organization? Monomi, Monokura, and Monobeast, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding, and there's no way those things are made just for the hell of it.
in other words,
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then
Could those fiends be hiding on the island?
not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else, somewhere safe. Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. I see, a big organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words,
Well, let's see. There's Togami Corporation, Sonya Novoseki Kingdom, and the Kuruzuru clan. Kuzuryu clan. I would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. I'm not used to being mistreated. I'm used to being mistreated. Do what you will. Hold on, I don't care about you or the Kuzuryu clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonya. Miss Sonya is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks. Yeah, just shut up already, loser. Loser? What are you talking about me? It's obvious from your flashy clothes that you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. That's way too far. Hey, Byakuya, you were serious just now. Were you serious just now? About this being related to your family and Sonya and such? I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
however,
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this?
Anyway.
Whatever, as long as we're going to keep talking about this, why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose. So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the E-Handbook, we are free to explore this island. There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Akane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is. No problem. No matter how large the organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us. They are destined to fall. What the fuck is up with the hamsters? They were destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of the four dark divas of destruction. Wow, hamsters came out of your scarf. They are so adorable. Adorable, you say? Thank you. You're pretty happy about that, huh? Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonya all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later. I don't get it. Is this in this tense situation? We all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet, I'm relieved everyone is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have confidence in an ultimate. Then what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember what talent am I supposed to have?
Listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. But most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal lives.
This is your leader's order.
Understand? That's like totally awesome. That's right. That right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect nickname for him. Ham Hands. Ham Hands, you say? I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Huh? Why aren't you getting mad? Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought up a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right now.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now. Let's see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident, narcissistic jerk after all. Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all.
Alright.
Alright then, we should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true, we're not in the best of situations, but it's also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on and to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously? That sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame it sounded for saying that. Friends, huh? Until now, I never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seemed embarrassing. But yeah, he just he's a bit less of an idiot. Never would have thought about him in this situation. No, actually, it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown, but without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. It's all going to come down to the first investigation, though. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. If I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Now then, there's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. I know it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. During a school trip, there will be moments called free time. During free time, you'll be able to strengthen your relationships by spending time with the other students. Also, if you're given a present afterwards, you might make an even better impression. You can obtain presents from the Mono Yashin, and the vending machine at the supermarket. When you strengthen a friendship, an intimate event is activated and added to the report card. Also, if you show any hope fragments you've gathered to Usami via the report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendships with as many people as you want. Also, when you spend time with someone, time will pass, and you will return to your cottage afterwards. After passing time several times, your free time will end, and you will continue on the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting at your cottage bed. Although I don't really recommend it, please use it if you want to just continue the main story right away. Okay. Let me grab my coffee real quick. It should be done. There's no way it's not done. God, I've been out of ibuprofen for like a week. I keep on forgetting to buy more. Fuck. Oh my god, that's so much fucking better. Ah. Shift is run. You don't look too happy. Chiaki. I will literally never talk to you. Fine, we'll talk to you, whatever. This is too weird. Oh, hang on. Where's the machine? I have coins. There's no point talking to people if you don't get presents. Where's her machine? That's our Y button. I only know what the vending machine. I can't remember where the other machine they talked about was. Okay, let's see. Oh, you just straight buy shit. Oh. There we go.
Huh? Are you serious?
Hey, we got 10 more coins. Just Gundam. Hey, what's up? Someone I want to talk to. I'll talk about countdowns, numerous organizations, and conspiracy theories is really annoying. I'm not like Byakuya or Fuyu Kiko, I'm just a regular person. What should I do? Should I invite her? Yeah, let's hang out with her. She's the best girl so far. You're probably a regular person too, right? Well, I guess I could hang out with you. I spent time today sipping some tea and listening to Mahiro vent her frustrations. Looks like we drew a little closer. Let's give her a present. Well, she's frustrated. Maybe she wants something that supposedly makes her relax.
Yeah.
What? Oh.
Hey!
Okay. Hydra, stay right there.
Say cheese!
Just kidding. Okay, click. The shutter just went click. I guess Mahiro wanted to take a picture of me. Well, I guess this is good enough. Yep, that shirt is a dumb-looking face. That's only because you took my picture so suddenly. Just so you know, it's not like I want a picture of you or anything. I swear to God, who's listening. I swear to every god who's listening that that's true. This is just a record. You don't have to go that far. Yeah. But what kind of record? A record is just a record. I want a record that I want a record that right now we're all living together in this place. We're living together? It's pretty simple, but in this kind of situation, it's easy for us to forget that, you know? So I decided to make a record of everyone each day so we won't forget. Pretty much the only thing I can do right now. I see, that's a good idea. It's just I wouldn't have thought of to do something like that. Mahiro seems like a pretty solid person. But taking pictures of guys isn't fun, so I guess it'll be fine if I only do that once every 3 days. Oh, you're already contradicting what you just said. Well, aren't you commendable? It's so awesome that your priorities are in check.
What's going on?
What does that mean?
Aww.
More importantly, we're getting this blue sea and white beach, but that weird stuff animal just ruins it. We've got, yeah. No matter how beautiful the scenery is, if the subject's face doesn't stand out, I know, if you ever see Monokuma again, capture him. I can take pictures of Monomi just fine, but he sees what I'm trying to do every time. One day I'll definitely capture him with my viewfinder, and I'll be a world famous for landing such a huge scoop. Well then, I'm busy, so I guess I'll see you later. After controlling so much of the conversation, Mahiro suddenly changed the subject and walked away. Was she angry or something? Did I say something weird? This is bad. I have no idea what's going on. I should return to my room at once. Some right out, some left, something, Hey Byakuya, we should probably hang out.
Very strange.
The organization behind this matter kidnapped us. I like to think about it, but there's just aren't enough clues. What should I do? Should I invite Byakuya? Very well. I was just starting to get hungry from overthinking.
This is your leader's
Let's eat
order.
something light. Follow me. I spent some time with Byakuya today watching him eat an obscene amount of food. Looks like Byakuya let me get a little closer to him. Sure, you want some chips? Can I buy chips? Guess not. Oh, maybe you'll want some soda. I want to give it to him. There we go. You
Interesting.
have quite the rare item there. Even a noble such as myself has never touched something like this. Interesting. I'll be keeping this. Hey Hajime, let me ask you one thing. Me? I don't really mind, but there's something I have been wondering for a while, and I'd like to purge that question from my mind.
Listen.
So let me ask you, what is your fat body percentage? Your body fat percentage. Fat body percentage. Well, I don't really know the exact number. I've never had it checked before.
What?
Never had it checked before.
This can't be.
Are you saying you have no intention of understanding the ratio of fat stored within you? I swear, this is why I dislike commoners. For some reason, Byakuya's moods seemed abnormal. Oh my god. So I think I've actually done something wrong.
I see.
However, just by looking at you, I'd say that you're a 9. No, maybe an 8. Regardless, it's probably around 1 digit. Be careful, this is a tropical island. If you were somewhere less hospitable, you'd freeze to death. I see. Anyway, you still can't remember what your talent is? Yeah, not yet.
Don't worry.
I see. However, there is no need for you to be depressed about it. Huh? What's with that face? Nothing, I just thought I was going to yell at her again. How foolish. You really think I'd get mad about something like that? A person like me has a responsibility to watch over you weaklings. Besides, as long as I'm here, it doesn't matter what your talent is. As long as Byakuya Togami is in charge, you will all know peace. I see. His personality is so overwhelming. The Togami Corporation is famous worldwide, but it will grow even more rapidly under my command. You should feel lucky that someone as talented as me is here.
Listen.
Just believe in me. If you do, everything will turn out fine. I don't really understand, but he is extremely confident. So this Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. Just make sure you don't get in my way. A commoner should know their place and stay put.
Goodbye.
However, if there is anything troubling you, I don't mind if you rely on me. After that, Byakuya gallantly strolled away. He was being condescending, but he doesn't seem like a bad guy. I feel like I got to know a little more about him. I decided to return to my room for now. It's nighttime. That bell just now, could it be?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin!
Okay.
I wonder what festivities await you! Oops! Don't want to ruin the surprise! It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Okay. 1 sec. Here we go. In the middle of the night, what's he up to? I suddenly had a bad feeling about all of this, and goosebumps sprung out of up all over my body. If we were not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there is no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it, what is it now? Does this game release on any other systems but is this game on any other systems except for PC? Like any of the games in the series? I like that they show the song names in the top left. Pico, you came too, huh? I have no choice. After all, the E-handbook clearly states that defying Monokuma is not permitted.
However,
It'd be foolish to resist if it's just going to make things worse. I hope everyone else feels the same way. That worries me a little.
anyway,
At any rate, we must go to the park. I guess I have no choice, huh? What the fuck? It's a concert. Everyone was already at Jabberwock Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems everyone is here. What time is it? So friggin' annoying. And you shouldn't have come. I mean, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too. What?
Yeah.
I guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared out of that monster, huh? What the fuck did you just say?
Wait!
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good. What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass!
I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Huh? Let me be perfectly clear. I can do it, you know. You what did you just say? You didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said I can do it. Do it. What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? Hey, Fyoko, why don't you calm down for a bit? Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Yeah, pretty much. I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed. That's the kind of world I live in. The current rules make more sense to me than not play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop it right now, I'm going to get seriously angry. Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
Stop already. This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now. Did you not read all the rules, you fucking illiterate piece of dumb fucking... Oh my god.
Starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Enough.
I see.
Don't worry.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid!
Let me say this.
My bad. Thank you. If you fail to get away with it, you know you will be executed. I muted to sneeze. I forgot to unmute. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do. What did you just say? Listen, so long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. What the hell? Everything you're saying is... It's just empty promises. It's true my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them. But I am... And I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yaza, he's so cool. I agree. I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna go do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember that what I said earlier. I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I have appointed to myself. Nice 1000 metabolism. It seems like Byakuya resolved it for now. But even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko is really meant what he said earlier, right? What? It sounds like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, didn't I mention in my recent broadcast, this is my costume for the fun time. Oh, don't tell me you're going to... That's right, since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter that we're on tropical island? But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner. What is this? And that figures. Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise? I'm speechless. That's worse than death.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
Yeah, I can press Y to laugh.
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. Your favorite food is...
That's a toughie. It's like probably like shrimp or some kind of seafood.
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like.
They are? Great.
That's right.
Cadavers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Cadavers.
Now then, Monami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy.
I'll give him the cadavers joke. I enjoyed that a little bit.
She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
They never explained in the first game how our memories got wiped in the first place, right? I can't remember.
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right?
Like...
Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
The end of my stream yesterday was just a haze to me.
What are you saying?
I was falling apart.
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy.
I was fucking freaking out. That's not good enough for me.
I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
Please stop!
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all.
They don't. This game has the same twists as the first, but they all happen quickly.
You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I'm through dealing with you.
Ugh, his backhand is far too powerful.
Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey, hey!
How was it? Was it funny, or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now?
Huh?
What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? Our school memories completely... What is he saying? There's no way. Because I just entered Host Peak Academy, and then I was brought into this island, right? Right away. That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Monami stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Host Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you. Maybe.
Impossible.
Our school memories were stolen? That's ridiculous. There's no way I have memory loss. Don't listen to what he says. Limit breached. I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories? That's a lie, right? Yeah. You're trying to make fools out of us, right? Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Host Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know that?
Actually,
Why? That was the that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point had been completely removed. But what the hell? I could feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think. I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So a long time has passed since then?
Impossible.
There's no way.
like,
On the contrary, why is it impossible? Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we can believe it.
no.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories.
Hey.
However, there's a catch.
Maybe.
Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
That's right.
You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want to know you want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Hey, stop running your mouth. My mind, why so angry? I was just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out. That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes. Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory lost crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey.
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you. Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Host Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island...
I got it.
That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding. What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame.
For real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. Oh shit, really? That sucks. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him, anybody. The only thing that got spoiled for me was when I was looking up a Byakuya gif for my follow alerts. I saw fat Byakuya, but I thought it was just fan art. But nobody said a word, they just stood there. Even so, if there's really a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make a preemptive strike. It's first come, first serve, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person, and before they find you. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. Yeah. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. Oh my god, we're doing it again. It consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us?
You've got it wrong.
It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourselves. You're not making things worse. You're making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
Won't believe
That's right. I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it.
Hey,
Monomi, you would know. What is it Monokuma... Is it what Monokuma said true about our memory loss? About the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed on the future. Let's do our very best.
huh?
Oop. Monomi looking sus. She ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss? A traitor? It's completely fictional. I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. He said that it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories? All of my school's memories? Everything? A traitor hiding among us? But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other." Oh, I'm pretty good at only keeping my eyes on like the first results.
School trip executive committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep.
But honestly, I probably would have thought it was the same thing with the Byaku, with Fat Byaku. I probably still would have thought it was fan art.
Then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Hey,
Hey, what should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm. Oh, I love her hood.
oh,
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, "I'm frightened so stiff."
Huh?
Fucking stop. That's not what the saying goes. But it's not her fault. She's a foreigner after all. Oh, really? That's funny. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head dropping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. Well, it seems like that English dubbing in Japanese works is a pretty small world. I put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality. In American voice acting, it's just now it's just like, you know, fucking The Rock and Chris Pratt voice and whatever the fuck. They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible, you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but it was still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Dude, using mouse and keyboard is so much better. Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. Talking about Despair Girls? Or is that something else? I never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live, but this is different. I'm sorry, I was being too negative. No, I understand. Wait, Chiaki? What the fuck? No, I understand. I'm the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bye now.
Well, I'll be headed to the restaurant now.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning.
Aw.
Jeez, what's with this sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not the one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for. Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea and invite some people to come chat with me. And just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. That's an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
Probably just the same amount of bullshit guys talk about. I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant.
Jeez.
I'm so sleepy. Mr. Ham Hands is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together? Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey.
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
Sorry.
Is listening to this ugly bitch's crying in the morning makes me so sick. Yoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude. Ooh, sick burn. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. What? What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? My first time greeting someone and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time? Good morning. Good morning. I can't tell enough to be creeped out or endeared by this woman's attitude. What kind of life has she had? Everyone else has disappeared but you. Thank you very much. What kind of life she had? Okay, I guess you're just gonna... Okay.
Meow.
Good nom nom nomin. What? I thought up a greeting for while we all eat breakfast together. And it's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning and nom nom at the same time. This is definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say.
Meow.
What was that one phrase that Yosuke wanted to make popular in Persona 4? Or am I thinking of something else? So good nom nomming. So I'm gonna go and tell everyone. Even if she makes it popular, I'm still be limited to this island. Good morning, Chiaki.
Hey.
Morning. Ah, it took a while. What was the pause for?
Well?
I'm in the middle of doing some combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Doing what? I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Interrupt something she was doing? Oh, best really me to say that. Dude, photographer chick is still my favorite. Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking, not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
It seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already.
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe.
Could he... is he thinking of a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Mikan and Pico? I know who Pico is. Which one was Mikan? Oh, then okay, yep, I shouldn't have asked. Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend. Hey, well, he is a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him. I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we going to talk about? I have decided to throw a party tonight. A party?
That's right.
That's right. A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise. Party time? The party till the sun comes up? Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory. Hey, not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait.
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey.
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we can all strengthen our friendship with one another. Okay, if Byakuya and Nagito are not, like, insurgents who are trying to, like, infiltrate Monokuma's, like, scheme, I still believe this guy is actually Makoto. Oh, the pigtail chick who likes squishing ants. In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party. It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight. You say that with such significance. It's decided we're having ourselves a party. Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night. Even if I thought that, if I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
Sorry.
Right. I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. And in that case, where is the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma can't enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space? If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would be all pressed up against each other. Yep. Ah, yes, move along. I can't believe how uncomfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. Yeah, interesting. Your confidence is seriously impressive. Then how about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
That run-down place?
You're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However.
Indeed, however, Monomi has forbidden us from entering that old place. Monomi's not in charge. As I recall, it is in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation, heard it with my very own ears. I have good ears because I'm a rabbit. Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Huh? Then what is the reason for your surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only? Oh, she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, if it's of no concern, we can settle that issue another time. Regarding that old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate. So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting. Do yourself a favor and stay away from the mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building? And what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of renovation, we don't need to clean it first? I've never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience it.
Hey.
No way, there's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands. I don't want to do it either. What? Nobody's gonna do it?
Hey.
In that case, why don't we decide by random drawing? Random drawing.
Actually,
Who's gonna be the king? To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen?
see?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it is king. On it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing. Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everyone took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. And when it was all said and done... What? I'm left with the red mark? For some reason, for someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
Wow.
I guess it can't be helped.
Alright.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients, then I'll start cooking at the old building.
No mistaking.
I, Teruteru Hanamura, will go all out. I'll prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all. And I just need to pass along the party's details to Fuyuhiko. Let's all go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. Someone doesn't die first. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. There's still some time for the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Well, since I have some free time, it'd be better if I went and talked to everyone. Alright, free time. Have I talked to her yet? You have business with me. Not sure. Is it okay if we spend time together? You're not being punished or something, are you? This woman needs a friend, so... I spent time rambling on with Mikan. She'll probably like anything I give her, right? Want mineral water? Ah, fuck. What the heck? Oh, right, the broken wand. I guess I'll take anything you don't want. Yeah, exactly. If you'd like, you can even call me a trash can. Alright, honey, let's settle down. Despite the fact that we decided to hang out, Mikan is acting suspicious and hasn't tried to look at me at all. Somehow I feel like I did something bad to her, even though I know I didn't do anything. I'm sorry. What's this all of a sudden? I thought you clearly looked like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? What should I do? Would it make you happier if I took my clothes off? It'll probably make Viox happier, but not me. Hold on, why are you acting like that? You're right, you don't want to see me naked, right? Then how about my money? Seriously, hold on!
Sorry.
It's no use. I feel like if I start panicking, the situation is going to get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Hey, Mikan, I just want to talk to you normally. Talk? Today is such a beautiful day. Yeah. I'm sorry, should I take off my clothes? Oh my god. Seriously, you don't have to do anything like that. This is troubling. I guess I should start talking to her, Mikan, about something she might get excited about. Oh no, she's a nurse? What type of bandage do you like the most? What the fuck kind of question is that? Bandage? Let's see, there's a lot of different types these days. Yeah, it's extremely convenient because there are waterproof types and sticky types. But I definitely like the non-elastic types the best. They're not too constricting, but they still firmly secure wounds. I'm glad. Looks like she's getting into the conversation. I'm sorry, I went ahead and started talking about my own. Don't worry about it. I'm the one who asked anyway. Also, I feel like I got to know you a little more. Really? Then let's call it a day for now. If it's not too much trouble for you, I would like to talk to you again. It's been a while since anyone's talked to me like this, so of course, anytime.
Thank you very much.
We decided to go our separate ways for now, but for some reason I feel like Mikan was staring at my back a little too long. She's not a bad person, but I don't really know how to communicate with her that well. Where the heck do I find Mon Ami? For now, I decided to return to my room, hand in some of these hope fragments. Yeah, except whenever you fail a trial, it just goes, haha, everyone voted for Makoto for no reason. You lose. Oh, no one. I don't know, you're cool. Party, huh? I'm not that good with social events.
Yes.
I have no reason to decline. Let's talk for a bit. Yeah, what else would you be doing? I spent time today talking to Pico over tea at the restaurant. I think Pico and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Sure. Mineral water, don't fail me now.
I see.
Are you giving this to me? You're right. It might be useful for something. Many thanks. It's cool that we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. Hey Pico, do you like kendo? What gave that away, Hajime?
Yes.
This conversation isn't progressing. Is your house a kendo dojo? Sort of. Sort of?
However,
Is there something wrong with that? No, I was just wondering. Pico's stare is really intense. It might be best if I change the subject. Let's see, a topic that probably won't offend her too much. I know, Pico, what level are you?
could it be?
Are we talking about my kendo level? I don't have one. Huh? Dojo trainees typically earn levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that. Why? Don't people normally aim for that kind of advancement?
No.
I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must protect, cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword. Wielding a blade in its truest sense is my aim.
And so,
That is my reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules. I see. Pico isn't just a stereotypical kendo athlete. She truly is the master swordswoman. I swear to God, if that kendo sword doesn't come into play, like someone steals it from her and like beats someone over the head with it or some shit, that's a lost opportunity. How could I ask such a foolish question about levels? What do you mean foolish? I don't really know much about kendo, but I think you're really cool. You're kind of like a samurai.
what?
Really cool. You say such strange things. No one has ever said that to me before. Well, never mind. She seems very awkward. Is she blushing? However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I've lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things. I basically am hanging out with anyone I don't think is weird. Or too weird. Well, I only hang out with the nurse because the nurse needs a friend. But I'm not into her. What did you lose? Fluffiness. Fluffiness?
Yes.
There are things that are warm and fluffy and soft. The cat that came to visit the dojo, my childhood friend's dog, and even the finch I had as a pet.
Why?
But all animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me. I just wanted to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers to my heart's content. Oh my god, she's the best. I see, that's really painful. I'm really surprised. I thought she was going to talk about an event from her past or something. But then what about asking Gundam if you can touch his hamsters the next time you see him? He might be able to help you out. He probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you.
I see.
You have a point. Also, since his hamsters are called the 4 Dark Divas of Destruction, they might not get scared of me and run away. I should look for Gundam right now. Her eyes look scary. I think Gundam's hamsters might actually freak out.
Hey.
Hajime, thank you for your advice. If you like, please come talk to me again. Goodbye. Pika walked off in a hurry. She must be really desperate to touch something fluffy. But based on this, I feel like I was able to significantly close the distance between me and Pico. Next time, I might be able to talk to her normally. Your waifu? I don't have a waifu. None of that comes to my mind. I decided to go back to my room for now.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever. I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel.
My!
Oh, are you also here for the party? What else would I be here for? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? You mean our fucking cottages? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Teru's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. He's gonna fucking put aphrodisiacs in the fucking food. What's this? What happened? Where'd she go? Okay, well, she's gone. About time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best not to be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? Are you really worrying about something like that? Yes! Okay, well, settle down. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. Alright. Like, is it because I jumped by here? Why'd that thing go? What the fuck was that? This is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for wear. In what world? You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. I don't have to do that, because I need to do a body check. A body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures. I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it, and so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't. Very well, I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment that I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases?
What?
Duralinium? Duralumin. Duralumin? Actually, I found them near at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items found during body checks. The other one is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. It's fucking donuts. Duralumin? Okay. What do you mean emergencies? Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathering at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious I didn't expect him to perform a body check. And what did he mean by emergencies only? Dude, you always gotta have emergency donuts on hand. Water. Bathroom appears to be unisex. I need to go now. I should hurry over to the dining hall. Alright, unisex bath. I can't get over this. I'm sorry. There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen. However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. Oh, these look fucking familiar. That's the dining hall? Okay. Kitchen. A pretty princess. What are you doing over here?
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There are so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is that because it's so old?
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet don't stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. There's a laundry hamper. It looks like you can put dirty clothes in here. I should head over to the dining hall. I don't like how dusty it is in here. Well, I'm taking everything in first. The jumbled mass of stuff all set together. It doesn't look very organized. I should head over to the dining hall. The irons were they used to prepare a tablecloth? If so, why do you need 3? I should head over to the dining hall. I wonder if the game wants me to go to the dining hall. I don't know, I'm just picking up a couple of hints. Some weird doors. Oh, wait. Is this where the doors would be? I don't trust this guy with food.
Hello there.
Oh, did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up? What do you want me to cook you up too? What does that even mean? Fucking hate you. There are lots of different types of dishes, but this meat on the bone looks like something a caveman would eat. Where do you even get something like this? I'm hungry, I guess I should go to the dining hall. Okay, I get it. Alright, fine. We're going to the dining hall. You should go too. Oh, this is actually pretty nice. Oh, Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too. Really, even the carpet? Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I can handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Hell yeah, thanks. Well, we just fucking chat. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So,
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super
I wonder if
difficult.
someone can do something about it. I wonder.
Hmm.
I wonder. So we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand.
Hmm.
This old place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floor beds. Maybe the wood shrank because of the deterioration. Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? Yeah, you're right.
Aw.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover the most of the floor, so I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
Hey.
But it might be best to tell Mikan to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. Oh lordy, don't do this to me.
Gross.
That creep Byakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. Don't trust me, honey. No one's interested in you. That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So I feel like we're getting frisky while he was frisking me. Eh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. No, you're not. You're just kidding. Even though it took me an entire day to clean this hall, I'm glad everyone's so happy.
Good instinct.
Even though this man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. And that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check? Plus, he's got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place. I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in the Duralumin case.
Aw, man.
Sniffle. Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Busty Sasha, apparently. What now? There are a lot of fancy-looking party dishes on the tables towards the front. Yeah, there definitely are. Iron plates. That reminds me, I saw something similar looking in the some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. But why are there iron plates bolted onto the walls? All is not what it appears to be. Huh? One of my 4 divas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. I thought the iron plates, though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. A window? There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume these iron plates are covering them. But why are iron plates covering the windows? Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are the iron plates covering the windows? Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly, we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring through the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Teru is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come. I apologize. I did inform him about the party, but it's not like you need to apologize, Pico. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. You won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An intense expression across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it. What, is there like knives?
Not possible.
Dangerous. Oh my god, listen to his fucking feet. As he stomped his way towards the table.
Hey, what are you doing? You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
Looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat? That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
What a hero.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? What? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but, are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting? Cooking with such dangerous items.
No.
Danger,
no.
that's... Churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem. Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey Hajime, come with me, I need your help. Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Yaka's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall. Standing there. menacingly. His little cheeks. Oh, his little cheeks. Sorry.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. You have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. It's a fucking kitchen, dude. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped into the kitchen and I followed after him. It's a kitchen! Of course there's dangerous items. Let's get on with it. Then, search this place thoroughly. As he issued that order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me, those two?
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the duraluminium case. Duralumin case. One after the other. You're being very thorough about this. Alright, well, how about the knives? You'll probably flip your shit at this. There appear to be various types of knives, but these... out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it into the duralumin case with the rest. Of course. How about these pans? How about the dishes? Anything bad here? Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Teru, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
I see.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer and this churrasco earlier. Churrasco? Oh my god. Inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items. This paper is... I see. It appears to be an equipment list from the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive compared to the normal restaurant. Compared to a normal restaurant, it is not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on this list must be short by 1. Okay, well, tell me. Hey, is it necessary to go this far? I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly, I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byakuya has a past he can't talk about. Distrusting others and being distrusted in return. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned.
That's enough.
Now is not the time. However, one day, there will definitely be a time when I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, I got it. Even so, he sure works as hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. Oh god, why are you more involved than you need to be? The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items. There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me
I literally just said that I removed all the dangerous items.
You're kidding.
Don't tell me. You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime, stop it. Get off me. Not into that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Just me. I'm the one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. That's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, the stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If it's missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. I can think of one place to hide it in Taro Taro, but I'll keep that to myself. Very well, all I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Taro Taro. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. Oh, they're finally back.
Hey!
Hey, let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first.
Lies.
An issue?
Alright!
Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word and I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. Issue is where to safeguard this Duralumin case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in here. And someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess if you insist. Just kidding. But it'll be lonely there by itself. I don't mind. I'm really not good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Taro Taro has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine. But if you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Why's that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either.
Understood.
So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Wait, so the case with all the dangerous items, she's gonna guard it in the office by herself? Why are we doing this as... Okay. Taking with her the Duralumin case and a plate-filled pile of food, Pico left the dining hall. Okay, well now there's two people that we can't keep an eye on. That's not a good thing.
I see.
Seeing Pico's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? This? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
And no fair, you're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
Well, you're as special as me. When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen.
This Duralumin case stays with me at all times. I've put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility of watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
Stop talking.
No, there's more.
I'm gonna do it!
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Are you talking about...
That's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
Show you my serious
Alright?
side.
So you'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right? Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just gonna end up perforated. Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starved to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
Hey.
I'll just think about it.
What?
Do something. You?
Hey.
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monami?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. Oh, that's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. Things get dangerous. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So, it's all settled, right? Then, can we... You're right, let's begin.
Fine.
So, the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we were even having a party in the first place. Well, I thought it was so we could keep an eye on everyone, and everyone's together, so everyone's safe. But apparently we just send off fucking 2 people by themselves. For whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself. Come.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who developed a sense of unity. Nekomaru? Nekomaru, did something happen? The party just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me.
There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Shit my pants would totally shame me as a man. So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why didn't you go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible.
My hellhound earring has disappeared, but did it vanish into subspace? Calm down, you probably just dropped it somewhere. Oh shit, I'm gonna shit! Shut up, don't you dare. Hey, is it really alright if I eat all this? Don't be an idiot, make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya, everyone, calm down. Gonna take a picture.
Say cheese.
Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
What's that sound just now? It's dark, all of a sudden.
It's a
Blackout? A blackout?
I can't see anything.
In that instant, we stumbled around in the darkness. Our fears swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
How about the photographer turn on her flash? The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang through the dark dining hall, and we were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. The complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust. This is...
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously awaited, and after a while, it finally... Zap. At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is... Mikan's appearance had been compromised.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment.
Stop.
No! Please don't look at me. I can't take this at all. Mahiru, it's time to snatch some shots. There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already. Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
Please. I'm terribly sorry for all this trouble. I'm so sorry. Hey, from now on, just be careful. I'm glad the lights are back on here, too.
Yay!
So, you were the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuuchi. We were unusually useful this time.
Hey.
Well, no, I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
It's intentional. And why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are you
Don't
stupid?
who knows me? You're so useless. Ugh, it's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
What happened?
Yeah, did something happen? No, Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Byakuya? We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness?
Hey.
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room, so can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Dude, Ohio, what is up with your Wi-Fi? Like, do you fucking live in the desert? Yeah, got it.
For now.
Then I guess I'll go look in the office.
Then
I should go look around the hallway. I'll wait here, since I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway. Your fucking pet died? I cleaned up his area once so far. You still gonna eat while this is going on? I must... Bathroom. I must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
jeez.
Mr. Ham... Oh god, my boy needs some... Are you alive? Oh god, his soul! I'm sorry. My Tamagotchi died. Mr. Hamhands ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? I believe I have to check the entrance. I'm pretty sure Chiaki was there. Your shit? Let me check. I need to check if you crapped your pants. What, you hiding something? What are you doing? Weren't you going to use the bathroom? Yes, but it appears someone else is using it. And the door's been shut since before the party even started. Damn you, the bathroom is for everyone. How dare you hog it? Someone's been using the bathroom since before the party even started? That's what it looks like. No matter how many times I check, it never seems to be open. It's so bad. Oh shit. I'm going to shit. Sorry. Waha wah wah wah. The more I try to hold it in, the more it wants to come out. So hold it in. Come on, you can do it. Even so, that's a long time to be in the bathroom. Who's in there? If they've been in there since before the party started, it can't be Byakuya. How about we knock on the door? It's not opening. It seems someone is in there. How about you knock on the door? Hey, where's Chiaki? I have searched the hallway, but there's no sign of Byakuya. Where did he go? Is he outside? I haven't looked yet. I'll go check. I'll be amazed if she's not the first one fucking dead. Chiaki and Manami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Hajime? What about the party? It's not done yet, alright? I haven't even joined yet. Hey Chiaki, do you happen to have seen Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but no, nobody's come out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think. I want to check the office because that's where the breaker was, right?
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, how did it go? Well, when I walked out, when I talked to Chiaki, she said that he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
Strange.
Nobody was in the office.
That's weird.
But what about Pico? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey.
Well, actually, not even Pico was there.
Huh?
Pico's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major...
Well done.
Every time I read his fucking lines, I get irritated. Did something happen, Akane? Well, do any of you smell something? Well, when partially digested food is absorbed by small intestine, it decomposes by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
Yes.
What's up with this game and poop? Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
Not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that. It smells like blood. Blood? As Akane Rose's nose twitched like a beast's, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. A table at the back of the dining hall. Ah, fuck. The smell of blood. And in the world... And what in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back, reached out towards the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. What? What the fuck? No fucking way! For the rest of my life, I'll never forget what I saw. What I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. What? No! I just stood there horrified as showers of screams rang out behind me as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
What?
This is... Oh my god, the case is open. This is impossible. Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's got to be something like jam or sauce. Because if not, this is... Oh, there she goes.
What the hell?
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place.
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean... Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he's obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrified expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered? The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered. What is this?
Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya? I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Our poor boy. Last trial. I hope he died with a full stomach. I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
Correct.
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed... There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect. I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on. Let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened, and it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. What are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please, you cannot. You should not. I believe what Monokuma says. No, I'm sorry. You didn't say I believe. Sorry, just you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Why didn't you say name? You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave. Grave, your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane. What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? I don't even know where to begin. At this rate... Oh my god.
Partner anymore.
Poor thing.
So much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
You see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of love and lovely doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. I wish you the very best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair. What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer, why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? you can't doubt each other because you're all friends. But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right? That being said, I cannot abide this. I can't abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can doubt them. Seriously, did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it. No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no. Shut up, just go away already, you useless piece of trash. Rats are scary. Do we really have to do it? No, I don't want to do something like that. I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason, I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need is to fight. What we need to fight is not ourselves, but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. Hello. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. I think that's what I said. Before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In close circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. Ah, she played the first game. I gotcha. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence? Look over there, that big, burly, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. Well, he's got a shit first. What the heck? What happened? That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what that means? Can I be the one who watches the crime scene? I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? We got our first murder. We're basically just doing a marathon. I finished the first game in the last stream. It's been pretty good so far. There's no characters I hate except for the cook. My hero? I'll do my best. I'll do my very best to not get in your way. I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. So if you're going to stay as well, is that okay? You're going to stay as well. And what specifically should we be doing now? If I have no idea. It's pretty obvious. We're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that. So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path. Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. Alright, investigate time. Ah, fuck off. You thought it was time for the investigation? Wow, he really got me. How could I forget? Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? Who do I suspect? Well, what's throwing me off is that we haven't looked at the death scene in depth yet. But I find it strange how there's no bloodstains anywhere else other than underneath the table. So I'll have to think about it. I don't suspect anyone just yet because I can't think of anyone I think it is at the moment. The hell, it's the Monokuma file. He's explaining the rules all the time. Really breaks my bones. Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body. I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of Mascot World. Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My, Monomi, the meaningless mascot. You're still here? Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre. Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. Poor thing. They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death was 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal regions, resulting in death. Oh my god. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. Yeah. So Byakuya, it really is dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't be even one victim. Why did you end up being one? Now I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that's my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be... Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys, it can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? Why the boy we loved, our tsundere, a traitor? He was just starting to get soft, literally. No way, just because he said lots of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Monokuma files add to the truth bullet section? Yeah. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Now we can investigate. Sweetness, I wanna look at this first. This is the metal case that Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. The last time I saw it, it was closed, but there were a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just the case. Inside, it's empty. I wonder what was inside. But the one thing that really catches my attention is the small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. That other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case, which means the weapon inside the duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have a lumen case in the first place? A case packed with all of this security equipment. Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Well, it's a welcome change. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Well, there's no Kyoko to tell me everything, so I guess the fucking protag has to grow a couple of brain cells. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though, the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. Yeah, fair enough. You just have to, like... I don't know, just... think longer than 2 seconds. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell like rusted iron hanging in the air. And during the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny, he was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Alright. What is this? Looks like a binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars underneath the table?
Hey.
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
Perhaps.
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles. I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. This tape. If that's the case, did the killer use night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Night vision goggles have been added to the truth section. Alright, I want to see. What's this tape? And something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be... That's a... Okay, so the knife was planted there. There seems to be paint applied to the non-stick side of the duct tape. So that's so they could see it with the night vision goggles, maybe, so it stands out. There seems to be paint applied to the non-stick side. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Oh, okay. Could this be glowing paint? So you don't need the night vision goggles. Gotcha. So it was planted there. That's obvious. There's also paint on the handle. The bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this building. And all the confiscated dangerous items are supposed to be placed in the Duralumin case. Oh my god, is our Makoto character going to be suspected again for the first trial? It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's really strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be the glowing paint? Yeah. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I missed the fuck out of Kyoko. I mean, I know I've only just started, but Kyoko is better than all these girls. The body is collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was. According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood spattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there doesn't seem to be any drag marks leading from the pool of blood. Blood stain on the table to add to the truth bullet section. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Yeah. I'll taste looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate that much. I can't imagine these are related to the incident. Okay. Hey Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it, But why was Byakuya's body under the table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. To do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry about that, for showing you something so unsightly. It made me remember it again. Oh my god! In front of everyone, make fool myself. Oh my god. When I startled by the blackout, I slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up, it was so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. So, sorry. I can't stand it. Stop! Why is it the picture? Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute Byakuya was alive and, well, and in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine. And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you? That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself, we have to do it to protect all of us. If I only had acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said, alright? Got it. Yeah, that's fine, I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue? Photos. The one I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya, come on. Everyone, come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese. Snap. Oh yeah, the pictures. Wanna see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Okay, so before the murder, the table still had a sheet over it. I wanted to make sure that was the case. So good. Before the murder, there's still a sheet over the table. Right, but the breaker's in the office. So the breaker's an important thing for the blackout, but something wrong. I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place from where we found him. Well, yeah, it's tough. I just find it so weird that he didn't make a sound getting murdered. Right? That's weird. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it, the one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from the table. You're right. That's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a clue. Can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Yeah, that would still make a really... You could still make sounds. And there's still, like... Not only that, there would still be the sound of a struggle in the first place. Alright, now that's decided, you better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
You understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but it's good she's all fired up now, but she's totally a different person now than when she was feeling down. Remote control air conditioner. Air conditioner. Could it be... Hey, all of you, why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? Oh. Yeah, but if you get stabbed in the throat, it's not like you can't make a sound. And also, you would still be struggling, and a big guy like him would make a sound. This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner is a remote control. Let me just say this. If you were planning to kill Byakuya, or kill anyone in that fashion, you wouldn't rely on the chance there would be no sound. That seems like a really tough thing to rely on. And the air conditioner's remote control. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. So that means that mechanical sound before the blackout is probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer. Can we talk about it being set to fucking 86? The fuck? Yeah, well, if it was Celsius, I'd be even more concerned. Such a huge table. There's nothing much out of the ordinary. Okay. Answer my call.
Impossible.
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped? It's not your earring, it's the Hellhound earring.
Fine.
Long ago in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. The Hellhound earring. That's so that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Is that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate. Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe if it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what's transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor, and peered through beneath the floorboards. There it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recommend... By the way, can we just say that... I just have to say, based on Yu Narukami's attitude, the voice actor is a perfect pick for him here. Because it reminds me of like the animation where they're like, yo, Teddy grew that thing inside of him, and then Yu's like, good for him. Good for him. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach it either. Then maybe you should just give up.
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring. Fool, have you not realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge. But even with all those layers, you will still not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded? It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
A moment? What is it?
Hey.
When we are finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're really easy to talk to. And I feel like you have a scent similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope Peaks Academy, isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine, if we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I've stopped questioning the fucking scent things. It's so weird, though. I'm glad. It'll be great. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said investigation should be done on foot. So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning. Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How did you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Didn't we already cover that she had good hearing? Well, not only do I have the perfect face, style, and personality, I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
Hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? I know, it's amazing. La li la la. I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kinda heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it.
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll bite you. I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Mahiru.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Yeah, haha. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
Hey?
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
Someone got their foot stepped on. Okay.
Hey guys, where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, praise me! Give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time, seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said? Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Imbuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? Then praise me, let me bite ya. Ouch, you're really biting me. Imbuki's account, okay. This is a storage room. It's really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full of cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. An awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
A wise decision. There's a huge pile of clothes randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? A tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Ooh. This is a bloodstain.
Huh?
A bloodstain? Come here, let me take a closer look.
What?
It's too dark, I can't really see that for certain. Sorry, clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right? If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. What do you mean a possibility? Actually, it is a bloodstain. God, dude, this guy's so much fucking better. Insane. Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Yep. It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But does this feel kind of sinister? How much power do irons draw? Or it would be enough that the AC turning on would trip the... So I don't think... So it probably has nothing to do with the breaker. Right? Well, I mean, other than the fact the breaker tripped. But I don't think someone actively went to the breaker, turned something off. I think there was a power surge that tripped the breaker. Sinister? Irons in storage room has been added.
Hajime.
How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. How come you acting so fucking sus, my boy? Let's move on and investigate other places already. Hmm? Oh, I get it. You're right. Stacks of clean tablecloths. It looks like they haven't been used yet. I guess there's nothing strange here. Alright. Let's talk to, Princess. there's something I wanted to ask you. What is it?
It is strange.
It appears that only that wall is different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
It's probably just a fire door. Fire door? You never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see, it's like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire door's been added, okay. I hate the fact he's going to be important to the case. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife from next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from the outside. Huh. From the outside, then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check? The gap in the floor.
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Dude, Nagito, why did you kill your friend, man? Why did you kill the chubby boy? What did you have against him? Why did you kill him? Nagito, why'd you do it? Oh, man. Still surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There were iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it really doesn't matter. Oh my god, it was such a... It was so fucking... Oh my god, it's obviously him. It's so fucking obvious. One of the first thing that makes it obvious? The drawing for who has to clean the old building. He had it ready like instantly, and he just so happened to get the red one. That wasn't an accident. He knew exactly which one was the red one. He took it and used that opportunity. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much debate. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? That blackout totally startled me. At first, I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everyone's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light? No. No, that's impossible. The gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, then I guess that's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Teru's account. I was shocked. It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. What the fuck? His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild, he's totally right at home in the country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azubu. So wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know? Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Pico, who took some portions for herself. Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them. Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Akito, let's get going. Yeah, yeah, sure thing. That's the office. It's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there. Is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling up whoever was on the other side, but there's no reason. There's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. What the fuck? Obviously not.
Hajime.
Yeah, it seems like it. The investigation theme in the other one had more saxophone, didn't it? The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. That was all the weapons. I found you. You little shit.
I've been found.
The saxophone's less crazy in this song. Oh, what's it doing way up there? Must be this old building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout, but who? I did it. It's here. You idiots had no idea what to do after about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker? Well, firstly, my eyes work really good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic. Liar. I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No, thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame. Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way he'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped, turn on the irons, then turn on the AC, trips the breaker. Gotcha. So we know that's for sure. This is probably gonna have a different time on it, right? Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Was the timer of the air conditioner in the dining hall also set to that time? It can't be a coincidence, right? Yeah, so far, if what I'd have to say is that if you took the quality of all the characters in Danganronpa 1 and you took the quality of all the characters in this game so far, I would put like I would say if you took all of them, the average quality of characters in this game is better, but I still think some of the good, like the best characters of Danganronpa 1 are better than the best characters in this game, if you get what I mean. Like, the really good characters in Danganronpa 1, I think, are better than the really good characters in this game. Yeah. Especially Kyoko, dude. Oh my god. Nothing beats Kyoko. She's the fucking best. I already can tell you doubt me, correct? Huh? But overall, I think the characters in general are better in this game so far. However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed. The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here. Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right, you weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it? So where'd you run off to on your own? Well, that is... Ugh. Kyoko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Hey, excuse me, what was that?
Hey.
It appears the bathroom inside the old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems like it'll be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pico wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Pico as it is. But what does that mean? I mean, it is cool. She didn't, like, run away or something. Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? This Duralumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe, but it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key in this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission? Well, who are you gonna ask? It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene. But if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
It is open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible the killer could take anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that.
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Pico the killer? Why do you think that? Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia might yell at me. Kyoko is probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
And do you think she looks like the kind of ruthless that... And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? An assassin wouldn't stab someone 28 times in the chest. Or whatever the fuck the amount of times it was. Well, it's not like you look any better. An assassin would know exactly where to hit it and do it quick. Not the sloppy job that was done on him. Now then, I guess we're done here with the office, don't you think so? Should get going. I find it so strange that they would have Byakuya here in the first place just to kill him. It makes me really wonder. Okay, it looks like we've pretty much finished looking around the old building. How about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage? Yep. There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. I don't really mind going there, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey.
You mean I'm worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You are definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope Speak Academy. Alright then, let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floorboard, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byaku's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then it is possible the killer killed Byaku by stabbing him from beneath the floor? No.
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. That doesn't explain the tape on the table. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from the outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there. Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere? No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief, why? Because if you could get under the floor from inside the building, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko. I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
Well?
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. He did?
Huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. But do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
Probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he was always alone.
Hey, hey.
He looks like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Yeah, she's like Morgana. When did we start talking about video games?
I see.
I can't get past her fucking derp face. Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief, I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byaku's cottage. As long as the possibility is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. So if there really is no way to get underneath the building without damaging the property, well, I guess for now I've discovered the building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there, I think. Also, Fuyuhiko came by not long after the party started. So where would the knife have come from? Like the only other place it maybe could be is the other kitchen, right? Where else would there be knives? Talk to me, please. What the hell? Did I tell you leave me alone? Leave me alone? That's not happening. Did you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byaku was the one who got killed. So what? What did you just say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not what I'm... Whatever, just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party. God, he's so much more fucking forward and, like... Oh my god, dude. Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time. Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch. It's true. I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Are you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me.
Why the hell would I want to do that? It's just a coincidence. A coincidence! Alright, got it. Dumbass. Everyone gets their own little decks, too. That's so cute.
Alright.
Now then, we must head over to Byakuya's cottage. If you get lost, check the map for the student handbook. How about I just look at these? He's got the chubby face, right? Wait, that's Byakuya? No, it's not me. Wait, do I have mail? What's that little noise? Oh, I thought I had mail. There we go. Huh, it's locked. It was my pet! Wait, I can give my pet presents? There we go. It's locked. I guess we need to ask him for help. Ah, so Nagito took a deep breath. Monokuma.
Did you call me?
Hey, did you call me? Nagito, when did you train Monokuma? Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already. Dude, fucking Hajime is such a chad. This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial? If it's for the class trial, then there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors. See, I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell? It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. Dude, he's so fucking good. I can't tell if he's actually good or just compared to Makoto. Like, you know, like... I see. I guess we should go inside then. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, the problem is that Makoto just, like... Makoto... The problem with Makoto is that he sees something, says what he's seeing, and that's it. But Hajime looks at something, says what he's seeing, and thinks about it. Whereas Makoto doesn't do that. The other characters will do it for him and make the connections for you. Whereas he's more of a, hey, this is weird, you know. Yeah, exactly. There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That's pretty suspicious. Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Dude, if you were playing as Kyoko, in like it's almost like you're playing Kyoko. You know what I mean? Let's see. It's just that Kyoko's like stupid smart. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Be careful. The first kill tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Is this a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send us something like this? Maybe this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight because someone made a threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone, so he believed this crazy letter. He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst case scenario. Remember what Byakuya kept saying, how he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us, he probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone?
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way to here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey.
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. Probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right? Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see, I understand.
Hey.
Also, if you're going back to that old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results for autopsy should be ready by now. I'll see you later. He's pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to be worrying about Nagito. Isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Yo, can I talk to you? I know, that's amazing. To be fair, like, Kyoko was pretty good at it. Too cruel, this is just too cruel. Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Iron plates? I cover them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovation, so that's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it's supposed to be. But why did they let it get why did it get like this? It's cruel, too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can't just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. Dude, Hajime would fucking beat the shit out of Makoto. He would murder him with words and with fists. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. You're small. What the hell was that loud voice just now? Bathroom. That seems to be open, but I don't really want to. Really need a guard now. There's really no need for me to go inside. I feel so lighthearted right now. I and Nikumaru Nida have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Lose to who? I won't lose to anyone, not even my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrels occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all misunderestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, let's not go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout.
So what I mean
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. Yeah, no kidding. That's about how long it lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Ikamaru's account. He was in the kitchen. He was there. He wasn't here. She was there. She was there before. Was she there? Was she the one in the bathroom? No, because the bathroom was still occupied even when she was outside after the murder. It's weird because everyone seems like they're accounted for that bathroom. Yeah. That was the same case in the first game, I think, too. I want to figure out why one of her likes is alcohol. If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body, and I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Oh, poor thing. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or a awl? Khan's autopsy results have been added to the truth bullets. Hey, you there. Where the hell you been wandering off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey.
Well, just take a look at this. You told me using 2 photos I took before the blackout. No, because she was here, yeah. I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. And when I did, this diagram was the result. Wow, this is really useful. Holy shit. This is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing these photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from the table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew a power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byaku was killed, that means...
Hey.
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me just yet, but I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. Yeah, Makoto's fucking, like, doodle. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's still no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. Ooh, it's class trial time. Holy shit.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place.
Okay.
At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
Fuck, did you manage that?
That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock.
I'm not gonna ask questions about how, like, what Monokuma's fucking resources are.
Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
Well, my insurgent theory was at least cool.
I'll see you soon.
Mountain with a carving Monaco's face at the central island? Oh, sorry. I thought we were already on the... Okay, didn't realize. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do it, don't worry. Yeah, baby. Oh my god, could you fucking please? How are you still playing the music? That fucking application isn't even on my taskbar anymore. Bro, it's not even a fucking task on my computer. What the fuck? How is this still playing? Where is this music coming from? Stop! Fucking stop! What have I done? Just didn't fix it. I thought maybe it would force the other one closed. What the fuck? How is this possible? I don't like it when I don't like full screen Steam. It's not even a task on my computer. I'm scrolling through my entire my list. I mean, I can go by name. I can go up to the D's. No. What the fuck, dude? I just wanted to change it so that it would show me keyboard controls over, except for gamepad controls. It's time to Google. Do you want me to mute it? I'm troubleshooting at this point. Well, there was no quit button on the main menu, so I alt tabbed, and I hit the stop button here, and then this closed, but the music kept on playing, so I force closed Steam through the I force closed Steam through the task manager, and then it kept on playing. It'll be a quick install. It'll be a quick install. It's not a big game. I mean, how big is it? It's only 4 gigabytes. Should I try it? I don't want to shut off my computer and stop the stream. my fucking god, I'm in hell. I'm sorry. Just for your own sake, I still have to hear it. Okay, I'm fucking turning this off. Fuck. Oh god. Wallpaper engine, yeah, whatever. Exit. Okay, maybe this will force it down. Dude, Osa's the best. What? Exit now. Alright. Nope. It's still Osu is the best. I suck ass at it. Yeah, I like it. The only problem I have with this wallpaper is that my fucking mouse has a trail and I can't turn it off. Yeah, probably, but I really didn't want to do this. Why the fuck is Groove music running? Get the fuck off my computer. I might be able to do something about it. Yeah, it's up there. All right, well. I'll be right back.